All right, guys. Good morning. Happy Monday. Good morning. Good afternoon. What's up, Lednor? Welcome in. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Oh man. Let's see something. I've been streaming for 7 minutes now, and I do not even see myself on this page. Isn't that funny? Let's refresh here. Let's see. Am I on the page? No wonder why people can't find me. Look at this. My shadow band. Wow. Kind of weird. Not gonna lie. Kind of weird. Yeah, we're gonna get started. Just grab my coffee. It's way too hot to drink right now. I'm kind of sad about that. Make sure my my trusty tablet here is good to go for monitoring chat. We'll get started. Okay, let's check it again. Let's see if I'm on the list now. Let's see. Let's. Did Twitch shadow ban me? What's going on here? Let's see. My shadow banned. Yep, still not on there. Ain't that funny? Wow. Very weird, right? Alright, so we are going to get started right now with some hard mode. And then probably like halfway into the stream, we're going to talk about some things I've been kind of holding back on talking about. It's kind of a theory I have, and I've been kind of bouncing it off a couple people like Max Power, Naked Dave, and such like that. I don't have it nailed down, but it's a theory of mine. I've kind of spoken about it in minor detail. So we'll look at that. I've actually have some recordings, and we'll do some other stuff as well. But it's interesting to say the least. I don't think it's like game breaking, but I think it's I think it opens up. It'll open up your perspective about a truck, I guess, or it'll open your eyes. So it definitely did mine. What's up, Implicit? Welcome in. But yeah, it's gonna be a good day. What's up, Soul? Welcome in as well. Good to see y'all. Good morning. Okay, what was I doing? Wait, no. Turn that off. Oh, that's right. We got cabins right now. Let's just rock this out. Let's do this right now. Wooden planks. I almost want to just go over there and grab those and just end the suffering of... I should just go do that. I might just go do that just so that... yeah, I'm going to. What do I have here? Rolls? I might just pull the rolls out of here too as well. I'll grab those rolls. I'll come down here. I'm going to deplete this. Deplete this, yeah, wood framing here. I know there's a medium. I have a medium there. And then I'll come up here. Actually, I need to go this way. Grab some cabins. So yeah, let's do it. I'm probably gonna get out a new truck to pull some stuff too. I feel like I've been using the step for a good while. Also, I might look at this. We might take some time to look at an article. What in the world? An article that SD1 sent me this morning. It's concerning Pavel and what Pavel said about what inspired him to create the trucks in the Spin Tires series. and it's actually kind of cool. I think something that the SD1 kind of highlighted when he was talking to me about it. He said that Pavel said that the appeal of like the look of those trucks just fascinated him, and I thought that was really cool that he said that, because to be honest, a lot of these trucks, when I first looked at them when I opened up this game, you know, I've never seen a truck like that before, like, especially like an 8x8, you know, dual steer 8x8 in the front. I think that's partially what drew me to the Azov, right? Just because it just looked so weird. It was just a very different looking truck. So, but yeah, we'll look into that article, I think. Yeah, I think he spoke about how they looked just so rugged. Like, they weren't a fancy looking truck or nothing like that, but you know, when you heard them and when you saw them, like their engines roaring and their capabilities, it was just, everything just came together, and that's where he just found the passion for it. So and I'm probably thinking that he's mostly talking about the oh man, I always do this. Probably mostly speaking about like the Kraz 255B, because I think that's like the longest standing truck in the series, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So, pretty cool. Also, I updated my graphics card. There was some software I needed updated, so I don't know, it's been weird. Every time I update it, the game will kind of like stutter at one point, and then it'll be fine. So you guys might see that happen here and there, but I think everything should be okay. Oh, of course I would. Of course. Wait, what is... Oh, that's the medium planks, I think. Hold up. Yeah, I should look here. I think it's just the mediums. Yeah, it's the medium planks. Alright, cool. I don't even know when I'm going to need those, but I almost want to grab those just to bring those over. Yeah, I'm going to grab these just to bring them over to a better position. I don't want to come back over here and jump over these broken roads again. Oh, wait, you know what? Check this out. There's two of them here, so I'll just bring both of them over. Drop them off at the sawmill or whatever that crafting zone is, and then, yeah, if I need to grab these two at some time, they'll just be at that location. So, yeah. I just need to remember it. I forget what we need medium planks for. I don't know what mission it is, but I think it's some mission. Oh no. I just saw something I don't like. Oh no. I don't know why metric's on. I know all you metric lovers. That's probably one of the most annoying things I'm guessing you guys probably think about the channel is I use the Imperial. Yeah, I kind of figured because of my stream time. Usually, more folks from a couple time zones forward. You like leaders because it's a smaller unit. You know, I used to use the metric for a while. I think for at least a good 6 months, I used the metric, maybe even longer. And then I think as soon as I figured out, well, I think it was Alien Pirate. I got in his stream and I was like, I saw that he had gallons. I was like, wait a second. And I said, how do you have that? Yeah, it's like 3.75 or something like that. And he's like, yeah, you just go into the menu and switch it. I was like, yes, thank you. You only know the metric system? So it's weird. It's like it's a smaller unit. But I think whenever you look at the consumption value, it's a larger. It's like it feels like it's a larger. It's definitely a larger number. You know what I'm saying? Like when you look at the consumption, just because. So like right now, it would be like 4. It would be like 4 or 5 liters per minute or something like that, right? I mean, I've seen, I think was the FEM. I think I saw the FEM touch 40 at one point. I think I saw the FEM touch 40 on the PTS, like early PTS before they adjusted its consumption value. So that was kind of super alarming, right? I think like 6 gallons per minute is like 23 to 25 or 23 to 26 liters per minute, actually. That's my only memorization of those. Toss these off to the side here. I'm not going to make the mistake of taking 40's like 10.6. Yeah, it was something of those sorts. I think I even put on I think liters per minute on the PTS one time when I was looking at the FEM, and yeah, it was just insane. So I have my metal rolls. I'm going to have the wooden planks. I'm almost wondering if I should just, Oh, I need metal rolls to make these. Oh, no. You know what? I'll just put these in here. Let's just put these in here real quick. I'm going to make these. I need 2 more, though. Okay. But I think I ought to just go like this before then, though. Yeah, I'm just going to do... I know what I'm going to do before this. Just so I'm not, like, wasting time going back and forth right now. The Imperial system feels like a reverse Boston Tea Party to you. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to craft 2 of these. I'm going to go get some beams, and then I'll take the beams and these up, I think. And then I'll come back. I'll take the rolls and the cabins, I think. You haven't even played the crafting as required maps? Yeah, I think they start in Season 2. Yeah, crafting is the Season 2 thing that they started. Even the Brits don't use it anymore? Wow. Yep, crafting does require that for sure. Spider, welcome in as well. That is true. It just adds another element. I think what I wish would happen in this UI is let's say I could mouse over this, and let's say like there's a cabin, right? I kind of wish I could click on this cabin, like the crafting zone. I could click on this cabin, and another thing will pop up and say, like another window right here, and say, or it would be like an arrow, right? Or like an arrow right here for information, and it would say like the crafting requirements. Because I don't have that, I actually have to take a truck over to this zone, open up that interface, and then look at it. Or I could go to like Map Runner, right? But it would be nice to have that UI addition where I could quickly just click on the crafting zone, figure out what I need there, so then I can just go pick it up and then bring it to the location. But I don't know. I don't know if anybody has thought about that, but yeah, just the extra info would be nice. Then they start limiting the inventory of material supply. Yeah. Well, they didn't just start it. It kind of started happening. Yeah, I don't know when they really started implementing the limited quantities. I know they started basically doing like the scavenging and crafting in the same season. So limited quantities, I don't even know because I'm trying to think if Wisconsin had them or not. Is this thing on too? No. Oh, it's not. Let me get some gas here at some point. I need to find. Oh, there's the Azov. Okay, I'm good. I'm good for fuel here. This is probably the most pleasing crafting area. I'm gonna say that. Okay, so I need 1, 2, 3, 4. Yikes, dude. Haha. Yikes. I wonder. I'm trying to think here. This might be a 3-tripper. I don't want to overstack too much. This could be a 3-tripper, honestly. However, I could just stack it high. Stack it high and then just press all the way up. I might try that. I might just try overstacking like crazy and then just pressing. Here's what I might do first, though, because I want to get at least 2 of these metal beams on my deck, like packed in. So let's do this. Our generators year 2? I think so. Stop. now. I'll throw 2 probably like on top of these. Yeah. I forget, the generator trailer I think happened in Wisconsin. Yeah, the generator trailer started happening in Wisconsin. That's the first time the generator came about. No, that's not true. So year one, the first mechanic that was brought in to season 1 was the exploration trailer, the prototype. That was the first mechanic introduced. Oh, dude, I don't like this, actually. Okay, I know what I can do. Okay, I got something. The second season was crafting and scavenging. Third season was generator trailer and sequoias. And I think season 3 was when they introduced logging. Yeah, season 3 is when they introduced logging, I believe. So effectively what happened was every season or every map prior to season 3, they added logging contracts too. So like Michigan, Alaska, Tamir, Kola all got added new missions. So like people had to get that 100% of them. They had to go back and go do the logging contracts because, you know, they weren't complete at that point because yeah, they added new. Okay, so I think I should do with this. This is like extreme. Well, yeah, this will be all right. Oh yeah, the frozen ice. That's another mechanic. Yes, the frozen ice was season 1. Yeah. All logging is tedious. Excuse me, I had to drink that. Had to get a little sip of that coffee, man. That's like perfect temperature right now. Oh, that was so good. Logging can be rough. I can agree. Logging can be rough. I do enjoy it sometime. I think if it's not like massive quantities and it's not like they're back, I'm okay with it in most cases, actually. Okay, let me plot this out real quick. I'm actually gonna go this way. I'm gonna take the road, and then we're gonna go right up this slope. Yeah, I'm gonna go right up to the top. Just boom. What is this? Why is this here? Oh, wait. I have wooden planks there too? Oh, wait, no. What? I thought I depleted these. Oh, that's right. No, I didn't. Oh, that's right. Yes, sir. That is a lot of cargo. It is. I want to try to do this in 2 goes, so I'll just take my time on this one, so. Yikes, dude. So what I do, I have the winch connected to the bottom piece of cargo. I'm pressing down with my crane to secure the top piece. And then the crane and the winch is pressing the basic, it's just wedging it all in, kind of. So I'm gonna go like this. We're just gonna take it slow. Especially if you aren't cheating. Yeah, I don't know. I guess what is considered cheating? A lot of people think the sideboard semi method of shipping logs, they call it cheesy. I had a comment actually the other day that said that. They were like, yeah, that's pretty cheesy. But hey, it works. Yeah, I'm gonna take all this up the slope. .43s, yep. I'm just gonna take it slow, man. I got too much crap on my hood right now, too. There we go. I just want to press in a little bit, press down. Some downward pressure. The slope's going to take a while. But this will give me, let's see, two metal rolls. So after I do this, I need to go grab another 2. Actually, I need to grab 4 metal rolls, take another 2 to the cabin zone, craft the cabin, put the other 2 metal rolls in my bed, the 2 cabins, take it up. Yeah, we sure do. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be all right. I have gas at the top. I'm probably going to just be sitting in low plus, just going right up the hill. You enjoy the randomizer streams? Yeah, those are probably my best content I think I've made, to be honest. Those that revived my love for the game, I think. There it is. I need to kick that back on. Yep. That's exactly what I didn't want to happen. And that's why I took the road, but as you can see, I bounced everything around. But I got an idea. Here's the next strat is sit this on the roof. Bring this out here in front. I'll sit this on the hood, and then I'll winch to this and then kind of push everything in. Yeah, here's the strat. Let's see if I can get it set in place, set in motion here. So, crane, pin down, and then I just pull this into this cargo piece right here. Just like that. Yep. And that'll be probably way more secure. Get my legs up. Good to go. But man, I remember the randomizer was a crazy playthrough. I honestly wish, I think if upgrades were like more evenly scattered around the maps, because they're all kind of front loaded on the or most of them are front loaded on the base game, right? Wow, what in the world just happened? That's not good. What in the world, dude? I just blew myself up. I guess I'm gonna go rescue myself here. I'm gonna go repair it, because that was crazy. That was like one... Yikes. Maybe I did hit that pretty hard, but that was kind of crazy. Crazy thing is, man, this truck is such a, like, when I first, yeah, like I talked about in the beginning of the stream, is like when I first started playing this game. Yeah, I think what drew me to like this truck a lot is like it just looked very odd. I'd never seen a vehicle with like dual steer 8x8, and I'm like, wow, what would this thing be used for? I remember I started looking up like videos and stuff. And then I saw like, you know, the Tatra Phoenix and stuff like that crawling through mud, and Tatra T813 doing crazy feats of off-roading, but, you know, not with cargo, right? And then I started seeing, you know, like the Kraz 255B. I forget what vehicle the Voron AE is based off of. I forget the actual. I saw the Ural Next, which is the Voron Grad. I'm not sure what truck is based off the top of my head for the Voron D. Stuff like that, man. I started watching a lot of like American logging around the time that Max Power started talking to me. And then, you know, he was creating his mod maps like Log Runner and Snow Mutter and stuff like that. It's a common construction in EU. Yeah, that's why I think it just like drew me there, because like I never, living in the US, like we see like the normal semi trucks, like 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 the Kenworth, or like basically the American trucks, like that's kind of what I'm used to, or like seeing some of the cab overs, like the Transtar and stuff like that. Those are a little bit older, a little bit more aged, I guess you would say. There's not many of those out on the road nowadays. Okay, let's go like this. Let's go back. But yeah, I thought that was cool that Pavel said that. I don't know. Alright, cool. Let's go. Accept. Okay. Just want to make sure that was off. Pretty sure I have enough gas to get to the top of the hill anyways. It'll be alright. 51 gallons is fine. Alright, let's roll it. And morning approaches. You're interested on my thoughts on the Boron D? It's a good truck, man. I like it a lot, actually. This is going to take a while. So, this is going to be a lot of coffee drinking, a lot of holding the gas trigger, so. I made a review on it, Max, if you'd like to check that out, but I think my short term, or my short thoughts on it is, I think it's a good truck. I think the only problem is it's not as stable as its brothers. I think with the OHDs you kind of mitigate that, so you're kind of, I don't know necessarily want to call it min-maxing, but you're kind of attempting to plug some holes or plug some chinks in the armor, I guess, when you equip like the dualies. And I think they need the dualies, but also I think low saddle, man. Tippy trucks, low saddle. It's kind of like the same thing as, it's like the American version of the Paystar. That's kind of what I equate it to, honestly. It's like the Paystar, but the Russian version, if we're talking about like balance wise. But I think that truck is probably a little bit more well balanced than the Paystar. But yeah, compared to like the other Russian trucks, yeah, it's definitely not as stable as the other ones. But I like that it comes with literally a custom gearbox. So, if you got it at the beginning of the game, I believe it comes with all-terrain tires. Its engine is good enough. Yeah, it has a stock off-road gearbox. It's not. I think another thing that people don't like is it's not a very fast truck as well. No saddle? Yeah, I can see you tipping a couple times with no saddle, yeah. No! Oh, I hate that. I knew that was coming. I'm gonna put this sideways, actually. I don't know, if it sits on there perfectly, maybe I won't do it, but... Oh, I'm maxed out. But yeah, I think that folks complain a lot about balance of trucks and stuff like that, and I think there's so many different ways to just straight up mitigate the balance concerns. But yeah, I just think it was made that way because I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. It could have been placed that way so people had a truck to maybe just grab as a start, like a good starter truck. If you figured out that, you know, it had those features, right? So the thing is, like, I don't know. It basically is the same. I actually want to check it out. I probably should look at the when we get up to the top, maybe I'll check it out and see if it's any different, like via the code. But basically, I think it's just they made it that way so people would just think it was a good starter truck. Which it is. I mean, always on all-wheel drive diff lock. It doesn't have a, you know, its suspension options there, right? Its engine options are much farther up too as well in Tamir, but I mean, overall, it'll do the job. No, this is the TA240. I mean, I'm pulling like 4.5 gallons per minute right now, which is pretty high for this thing, but I mean, I am going through, this is like some of the deepest snow in this whole region. So yeah, it's definitely soldiering through. 43-inch tires, yeah. Pretty heavy load. I mean, I have 4 middle beams on my vehicle and 2 planks. But yeah, dang near hitting, well, there's 5. It just tapped 5 a minute, which is not what I want to see, but I think, honestly, I think the Voin would do it. The Voin would still pull this. I don't know, like, how different the numbers would be. Honestly, we can try it. If you want to try it, man, I can go back. And then when I pull the next load, we can compare the numbers. Like, right now, we're like, what, high 4s? Low 4s? High 4s? I'd like to see that, though. But I definitely think the Voin engine is enough. What's up, Akimoto? Welcome in. I think we'll do that, though. We'll go back down. We'll throw the Voin on. See if the Voin's good enough. I wonder if I tap this down, it probably would be less, yeah. If I just use low, it just drops down to 3.5. Usually avoid off-road gearbox plus always on all-wheel drive due to fuel consumption. So the thing is, well, so what do you use then with that? Try to get my legs. Enjoying some snow souls, yeah. Dark Runner. Basically, we are enjoying it. So you like the high range gearbox then? I mean, we just did a test actually on the high range gearbox and the off road gearbox yesterday, and the off road gearbox actually burned less fuel on a time trial than. Oh no! Did I just get stuck, dude? I shouldn't have went up that slope. This is a new episode of Slow Runner? Yeah, it is. You can tell it's struggling, man. Yo, Delta, welcome in. Okay, legs, don't catch. Box, don't catch. Just let's just do this. Okay. Nice. Kind of. Yeah, this is where it gets really deep, actually, right here. So that's the thing, man, is, yeah, the argument of gearboxes, it's like tale as old as time, right? You follow just to ask what is going on? This is called overstacking. This is called overstacking. Little truck does big things. is essentially what's going on right here. You're concerned? We made it. Let's go. Okay, so these go, I'm guessing, to... Where does this go? Cabin zone. Okay, goes to the right, left side. All right, cool. All right, step 310 Echo, man. Pulling 4 metal beams, 2 planks. Not bad. Let's go pack. So like that's the thing is like I think the I guess the depth of the terrain is going to determine whether or not which gearbox wins, to be honest. Okay, so like when I talked about this, I can actually show I'll show the chart here. I'll kind of clarify what my thoughts are on this, so we can kind of I'll just show the charts. Oh, come on, man. It never does this for me. This is what the Russian crane. It's terrible. Gotta twist it. Gotta twist it. Really? It won't pack that way? What? It'll pack now. Okay. No, it'll pack when it's winched. Yeah, it'll still pack when it's winched. I do it all the time, actually. It'll pack. It can actually pack when I'm still dangling over the bed. I'll show that when I go back, but it will pack like that. All right, so let me talk about this in a second. I'll show you pack winch. Let's see here. Where's high range gearbox at? High range gearbox. Okay, where's the off-road? Do I still have this? Off-road gearbox. There we go. All right, coach, so check this out. All right, so high range. Okay, so hope you guys can see this. All right. Here's the difference between the high range. You'll be going in like 40 seconds. You gotta sleep. Well, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Okay, so check this out. Okay, so here, basically this axis here is just speed. Okay, so here's high. You see the 100, basically the 25% bonus at maximum angular velocity, right? And then here, now there's no consumption values in here. This is just straight up power throughput in each gear, right? So high range gearbox, you see that the angular velocity is way out here, right? In comparison. So let's like sit this forward. So you can see here's why this gearbox here has values that are generally higher when throwing it in high range when you hit terrain, okay? Or when you're starting to hit some type of mud or dirt surface, right? Because what happens is it's chasing this constant speed. Could I explain these? So this is power. So this is like the percentage of power throughput. 1.0 is 100%. This is 125 is 125%. So basically this is 25, 50, 75, 100% power that you're gaining, okay? So you can see basically like after, this is first gear, after the only gear that's worth a darn after first gear in the high range gearbox is high range. Like literally after you get out of first gear and you hit second, you literally want to just shift to high. So when you hit second, you'll top out below 75, but like, you know, you hit second and you're building toward the top of switching to third, you just want to go right to high. So what happens is from this speed here all the way up to this speed here, or this distance going this way, you're chasing this constant speed. So what you're telling your vehicle to do is give me the max amount of effort to keep this speed, okay? And this is why, like, when you're on like a paved road, this speed is not challenged as much, right? So you won't be consuming a lot of fuel because there's not much resistance challenging this constant speed. So for the off-road gearbox, you get there relatively quick, okay? And when you hit terrain, you're not having to basically keep this speed here, which is like way out here in the middle. So you're kind of in this gearbox here, you're necessarily chasing that constant speed more because, yeah, when you hit different surfaces, you know, this sometimes will pull back because your wheel speed will slow down, but you're still, and in your engine's like, okay, we need to get this constant speed. We need to speed up. That's what high gear is. So it's just a constant speed setting. Same here. But what happens is, yeah. But what I think, here's what I think though. Look how this angle is very acute, right? This one not so much. I think that this gearbox hitting terrain though probably can get itself bumped down past 100% faster than the high range, just because the high range has more, I think it has probably more give, because I guess there's just more area in here. So I think you probably have a lot of benefits of like being over 100%, maybe more often, depending. I don't know. This is just my theory. Who knows, to be honest. But I do believe that your values are lower with this gearbox just because you're not chasing a crazy constant speed up here. It's not that much. So yeah, that's just my little tidbit there. But that's just me. What am I doing here? Okay, cool. Okay, let's fill up here. Let's get down the hill. What's the fastest way down? Yikes, dude. Almost think the fastest way down is like this way. Just press, down and out. Go this way. Crafting zone. You're welcome, man. You're welcome. You're absolutely welcome. Wait, there's another task? Wait, what? Did I miss this task? Or did this just pop up? Rocky Chasm. What's up, Dirt? Welcome in. What? To the ski lodge, 2 fuel. You jerk. Do I have... Where's my Western Star at? Is he around? He's like right here. Okay, whatever. I'll mess with this stuff later. I noticed that too. I thought that this one, you know, after the last stream, I like went into Map Runner and I was literally clicking on all the tasks. Like I'm like, hey, am I actually done here? Because I'm thinking to myself like something's gonna pop up. Oh wow, this might take a little bit too. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the popping up missions. But it's fine. It's all good. Maybe this wasn't the fastest way. I think after I get going downhill, it might be. But I actually have an idea, maybe, kind of. Might do something. I might actually go grab these fuel. Maybe do it like an overstack move again up the hill. you took a fuel trailer to the store to sell it, and I couldn't because it was needed for a task which didn't exist. Ain't that something? Probably should have went around, but it's fine. That is unfortunate, Max. Very unfortunate. I mean, I could just get the Mac defense out and just slam that thing in high range and just run up this mountain. Yeah, that's, yeah, most likely, yeah, Dirt. I mean, most likely W, yeah. W, have you seen where you discover a trailer and it doesn't give you experience for it? I think it's season 12. I think there were a couple where I don't know if you probably were here where I was like, is this a mission trailer? And because it didn't give me experience when I rolled up to it. I think there might be just a couple, but there's not many. I wish I could remember, but I don't know if you remember that, but I feel like there's sometimes that happens. You know, I'm gonna go this way because I'm actually going to I'm gonna grab these fuel right here. I'm gonna grab these and I'm actually gonna take these like here. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bring these in and then take these all the way over to the crafting zone, and then I'm gonna grab my other materials that I need to craft, and then the metal. What are they? Rolls? You think it was BC? You're probably right. Yeah, I think, I don't know. It's kind of sad that like experience really doesn't matter anymore. It hasn't mattered basically since like Michigan, to be honest. Like I think I was like level 23 coming out of Michigan or something like that. Especially since they added the logging missions, which are like super. And then also that's right. They also added like I think at that point too, they added larger missions to a couple of them when logging came out. I think I'm referring to the Scout Fuel trailer. You probably are right, Dird. No, not in the randomized. That's why I like it, is because I think I actually look forward more toward experience than I do cash. It kind of changes. It changes the whole dynamic, which is kind of cool. Yeah, we're gonna switch over to the Voin engine. I want to see how the Voin does with fuel consumption going up that hill. I want to see how it does with power too. Dude, these mountains are beautiful. This is like such a great zone. Great area. Speaking of XP, there's none in expeditions. Yeah, that's right, there isn't. Yeah, that was also something I probably should have mentioned too. That's so I thought it was kind of sad as well. Because like I don't know, like getting experience is like that is an immediate. How do I say this? It's like an immediate feeling of progression, right? Especially when like you're under the level cap. Because it kind of like keeps like spurring you forward, especially if you know there's like something coming up that's going to help you. It kind of it's like, oh, cool, I'm almost this far away from blah, blah, blah. And interesting how this will turn out, SR2. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm really hoping they completely return to the roots, to be honest. I'm really hoping that. What's up, Marvin? Welcome in. Back in SnowRunner, man. Yes, sir. I'm back. Been thinking about starting a fresh DLC region. Maybe Wisconsin. Yeah, that'd be fun. Lots of experience in Wisconsin too, actually. Whoa. You like the idea of leveling up every truck individually, although this would deter our casual players? I actually like that a lot. Like experience, like you gain experience in trucks. Like unlocking certain things for trucks, aka, or I don't know. Like, you know how we have specialists? I think that's pretty cool, but I also think like driver skills would be a really cool thing to add. Like, let's say for, like, here's a cool skill to have, or a talent, I guess you would say, like a talent tree. So you couldn't get everything, right? You'd have to figure out, like, really good talents for stuff, but, like, a good talent for, like, let's say, like, an underpowered truck, right? You'd say, increase maximum torque for low gears, or low minus and low by such and such percent, but in those gears you have increased fuel consumption. So like for trucks like the 114 SD, boom, right there, like you solve power issues, especially like in you know, certain conditions, things like that, I guess. Or like a talent called like heavy weighted chassis, where I guess it would say like, okay, it increased the weight of the vehicle by 5% or 10% or something like that, but and also vehicle weights is center of gravity is shifted this much, blah blah blah, to make a tippy truck more stable. But then again, you'd have to have something to kind of counter it. I don't know, just ideas, you know what I'm saying? I'm just spitballing. We forget how forgiving Michigan was. Yeah. Started your hard mode with Wisconsin? Wow, dude. That is wild. Starting in Wisconsin sounds rough. Okay, all the way down. I wonder how I'm gonna do this, honestly. You wouldn't recommend it? Earliest DLC for a fresh start, I think if you have some type of parameter where you hold back your experience so far, I think probably Ontario. You get the most amount of trucks given to you. So like if I was going to do a randomizer where I would say the upgrades are probably spread out evenly across all regions. Therefore, like Ontario would have more than like 2 or 3 upgrades, period. I would say Ontario. I mean, you're getting the 114 SD, you're getting the Fleet Star. I believe you get the M9500. I think you get the Scout 800. I think you get the Hummer. Yeah, you're just getting a lot of really early game trucks there. Yeah, BC is not really that easy. I think with like tire options, you're going to struggle in BC, I think, a lot to start with. But I mean, your experience is going to be great, but I think depending on how your leveling goes, it all depends, right? You're wondering about the RU trucks overall are better, but NA trucks have a better crane. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's true. That's a good point, Dird. That is a good point. Does the NA fleet close the gap in that way? I think... Here's the thing. Most people don't consider that, Dird. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't think that's something that most people consider when talking about, like, the difference between RU and NA trucks. But honestly, like, now that you say that, it's actually a valid... That's actually pretty valid, to be honest. Because I know using the RU crane, it can be kind of crazy. But before we get started any farther, and I change this engine out to the Voin, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, get some more coffee, and then we'll get going. So, hang in there. Okay, we're back. Let's kick this back on full screen. Yeah, the mud in BC, I think, is pretty... Oh, there's a forklift? Oh, that's... Sorry about that, guys. My boom. My mic boom kind of made a squeaking noise there. Yeah, I think you mean Ontario, yeah. But the thing is, like, yeah, I think BC's mud... The mud in British Columbia, like in the southwestern side, and even like getting up the hill on the western area of the first map with Duncan Bay, that's going to be an issue, I think, starting out, especially for highway tires. Ontario, I'm pretty confident you can get around pretty easily, especially on the first map. Second is probably second as well, to be honest. Let's go in the garage. I'm going to go swap this engine and see. We're gonna do a little testing here. Let's go Void. I mean, Ontario is like, it's a good map to start if you're doing like a randomizer and all those things like lined up with, I guess. I just don't think it's like a super, how do I say this? Exciting map, though. It's not really exciting. What's up, Victor? Welcome in. Okay, I'm gonna drop this stuff off. You don't have a randomizer, so I don't think the randomizer has been working. Because here's the problem. The problem with the randomizer is you have to basically do a randomizer, or whenever Naked Dave like had a lot of bandwidth to actually like keep up with it. Basically, like between patches, you would have to do the randomizer because he has to like manually update it, right? But the thing is, there's so many updates that come out for SnowRunner all the time. It's like it's constantly have to keep up with it, and to be honest, there's not really a huge demand on it. I don't even know how you could just kind of like mod.io it, but I don't know. But also, like, Naked Dave is very saturated with his SnowRender project on Expeditions, and also SnowRunner. So it's just those projects are going to essentially... Any news yet on year 4? I think the next PTS is going to be coming out later this month, I believe. Alright, so we take these. Yeah, you get a Scout 800 and an H2. Yeah, those are huge. Like H2, Scout 800, huge. Like I could rock a Scout 800 pretty good in Ontario. I mean, it comes with, you know, always on diff. It comes with all-wheel drive. So, I mean, even if you don't have a race suspension, you're still pretty much good to go. You know, I need to get that Azov back here. Yes, I do. This is so ridiculous, man. This is so ridiculous. Oh my. I gotta turn around. Just constantly repairing. Like the story of my life. Wonder how soon you could rescue the dairy special. As long as you have a truck that can pull it, you pretty much can do it. Use the Defender's winch, the autonomous winch, to align it, and the Western Star to pull it out. Nice. There's some mud dips hidden. Yeah, that's something they've been like adding since like I think season 5. Season 5 is where I started noticing, and that's kind of like why. That's actually a really good reason why I decided to stop making the Route Runner series, is because they started adding like the mud surfaces now have like potholes inside of them, where you'll go down into a mud pit and then all of a sudden like you'll just bam be on one side. And I noticed that a lot on season 5, so like I knew for a fact that I was like, man, I don't want to even have to do homework on this stuff, because yeah, I probably could have lazily put out another Route Runner series, but I think just because of things are just getting way more complex with terrain. But yeah, tipping the dairy over is not a good thing. We did that on stream. It wasn't good. We actually did it on British Columbia on stream, which wasn't fun. The snorkel incident? Wait, was it the snorkel incident? I don't know. I think it was the... No. Oh, wait. No. That was in Ontario. I mean, like the snorkel incident. Or no, I mean the tipping incident in British Columbia, where we tipped over and then we tried to use the loaf to tip it back upright. And I couldn't get a good angle. So I had to bring out like the... what was it? The Mac defense. Just cleaned up North Carolina, sold all trailers, finally found the best route to the right side of the pine line. Wait, which one are you talking about here? Let's look at this. What area? Let's look at this. I love doing stuff like this. What's up, Chris? Welcome in. Alien Pirate, welcome in. Good to see you, man. Good morning. How are you enjoying North Carolina? The snorkel incident was pretty funny, W. That was pretty good. that was some deep water too. That was so funny. If I didn't have the cat for that, man. All right, let's see here. Pineline Bay. Okay, so let's see. Easiest way from garage to like down this area, or even like over to the southwestern side, is this route here. Come down this path here, you dive down to the shoreline and then just ride it out. Here you jump up on these rocks. This is actually a path. We actually showed this route. We towed this final mission trailer. I think the mission trailer came from like, originated from somewhere over here. And yeah, super easy route. It's way better than just slogging through all this jazz here. And then getting to down here, you can just dive through here and then fly up these rocks, right? Or no, I think it's this way. Yeah, it's this way here. Fly up through here. I think even a better, maybe not even a better one, but I think if you're coming from like this way and you need to come up through here as well, what you do is between these trees right here, it kind of looks like there's nothing there, right? But these are actually like large trees. You just fly right through these trees, and then this opens up, and then you come all the way up to this path, jump on the path, and then just go. So those are two really good shortcuts. I'm sure there's some probably other ones through here that I haven't looked at yet, but yeah, there's some good ones. But you're enjoying it so far? That's good, man. I thought it was a really good map. It definitely challenges you logistically, which we're probably going to see that a little bit more here when we hit there next season. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the the Fem on hard mode. I still don't know. I might keep it. I don't know. I don't know. It definitely is a good chunk of change. All right, let's go. Okay, the Voin engine. Let's see if this is... It's annoying to drive. It is kind of annoying. I'm absolutely gonna agree. I forget what the Voin engine's torque is. I want to say it's like 150. I think it's like 150. I'd have to go check. Oh, thank you for that damage. Oh, the flicker. You can see it. Alright. Okay, let's go. Cabins. I need, what, 2 planks? Okay. Oh man, I have to turn this thing on again. Oh, that's right, because I went out of the game. That's right. Okay. Okay. I think I need... What is it? No. No. Yes. 2 metal rolls. Okay, let's go. Dang, the consumption actually isn't bad with this. I might be switching to the Voin, actually. Depending on how the power feels. We might be switching over. This might be the move, just because the fuel tank is not too large. Fuel efficiency is amazing. Was good so far, but we'll see when we get to the slope. Saber really enjoying those cabin missions? Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. I think I might just fuel up here, and then I think I'll be good to go till the top of the mountain. At least it's not as bad as the old Yukon. Oh. Was it 20 cabins at one time? It was like 15? 10, 15, or 20, I forget, man. I just remember it just being obnoxious amount of cabins to construct. know what I need to do, actually, is do this. I want to push these back. Unpack, yeah. Push these back. I'm actually gonna do something kind of crazy here. Maybe not crazy, but I think I can do something. Whoa. Let's do this. Will it pack right? Yeah, it will. Okay, cool. Nate, do you seek my wisdom? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I had the wisdom. I can try to help you, though. I don't have much wisdom, but I can try to help you with whatever I got. Is it actually worth it to take free fuel back and forth from a map versus refilling on the map? Ooh, that's a good question. I think it depends on the truck that you're deploying. Because I think if you're deploying and redeploying like a highway truck, I think they're only like 1,500, right? Let me actually see. Let's check this real quick. Let's check this because different trucks cost different amounts to deploy and redeploy. Wait, 3,500. Oh, 3,500. So across the board, I think. Okay, so never mind. I can tell you this. Use the GMC on hard mode and it costs 3,500 to redeploy. Okay, so it cost like 7,500 to fill up a, how do I say this? A full semi-tanker of fuel with the lowest fuel cost. So in my opinion, you probably could just take it or leave it. There you go. Yeah, I think Dirt has a good point there. I think it depends on the distance between the garage and the fuel station as well. Yeah, that's another good point because Dirt has some experience with this too. For me personally, what I did was I had fuel that was left in Alaska, okay? And it was a lot of fuel. I still had so much fuel I couldn't even take. And I didn't have enough vehicles to even fill up. And I came back and took that fuel and took it forward. So I think it was probably the same price, I guess. You're probably still evening it out. So I don't know. I think if the next, here's another good point, is if the next map has mostly like your fuel options, if they cost more, because I know like in Wisconsin, some of the fuel stations cost a little bit more, or just some maps in general. Some gas stations cost more than most. If the gas station that you're planning on getting gas the next map is more than like $2 per gallon or $4 per liter or whatever it is, or $8 per liter, whatever the lowest amount is, I forget what it is, then I say yes. But for me, like, honestly, man, I think in the hard mode setting, money is going to start to matter very little after Alaska. It really will. I think you're not going to really struggle with money. So, if that makes sense. Where's the step? Okay, let's try this out here. Happens. I need 2 rolls. So we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do not that, this, because I think what I want to do. But yeah, the paste arc can take a lot of fuel. I'm gonna like throw these both in here. I think I'm gonna try to. Let's see if I can do this. Try to do some type of like weird thing here, where I just like kind of like toss this in here. If I could do it right. Okay, that's probably good enough. That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. It's more about convenience and strategy. Yeah. I think early the money is definitely going to be a strategy, but I really think after a while, like unless you're a person who just like throws money away with like buying trucks and stuff like that. I don't think money is going to be a huge issue. No. No, come on, dude. Just chill for a second, all right? Just relax. Okay, let's go like this. No. Okay, now let's go like this. That's how I want it. Now, I grab... So I think a normal tanker is like, what, like 1800? No, there's others. There's others actually. The Kenworth gets that same one, but also there's some trucks with the maintenance add-on, I think, actually get the same value as a what's it called? A hitch trailer, a maintenance hitch trailer, which is like I think 2,000 liters. But yeah, the Kodiak is 1800. Most trucks are 1800. All right, so same thing. We'll take it up this slope and go this way. I don't have the cabins packed though, because actually I think they are. No, they are. By the way, Season 12 Sabre broke the transport of unpacked cargo, a problem mainly... Wait, what do you mean? How'd they break that? Okay, I'm actually gonna go slow because I literally just threw my whole suspension away last go at this. From that right there. Yeah, I'm interested to hear this, dude. Okay, we're gonna see if the Voyne engine is more efficient than the TA240. Let's see. Gotta love the Dark Times NP, yeah. Honestly, man, the music at night is so legit. If you guys haven't listened to the music at night on SnowRunner, it's awesome. A winch truck with unpacked logs will almost always send them flying after arriving and switching back to the said truck. Oh, that's not good. You know what the good thing is though, is that Season 12 doesn't have like a ton of a ton of logging, right? Like, it's not too bad. I mean, we've definitely had worse. Okay, let's not pop the tires here, alright? Like last time. Okay, so now we're gonna complete two missions right here in this pass. What's up, Cameron? Welcome in. All right, let's do this. Just lock it down now. General question. I have the Zix 612 Mastodon. Do I really need to get the 605R? Is it worth it? The headache to get? Honestly, man, like... oh gosh, this question. The Mastodon is kind of, it's just straight up overpowered. Probably not, to be honest. Probably not. I think the 605R is better. I think it's a better, probably just more trustier off-road vehicle. But man, but yeah, I don't know. I think if you're going to a more period to play a more through, then like having it and getting the 605R is worth it. But in my opinion, I don't think you just need to have it. It's like the cargo stores energy from the terrain shock. It gets released spontaneously. That's kind of that's so weird. I wish people wouldn't ruin their progress by having say the base game and just season 12 jumping to season 12 ASAP. I mean, I could probably agree with that. Man, this engine is a lot more. This is so much better consumption. Look at this. I'm like, this is a whole gallon per minute lower, and I'm not having power struggle right now. I'm definitely not carrying as much cargo. Let's be real. We have to be fair. I really only have 2 packed cabins right now. Before I had 2 packed metal beams. I had 4 metal beams total. 2 were packed. But I mean, this is pretty good. Pretty good, I gotta say. So maybe we stick with the Voin. I don't know. But yeah, the Mastodon is completely OP. It really is. I mean, being able to haul low saddle for a heavy truck is kind of just unreal. It's just totally overpowered in my opinion. What's wrong with jumping to season 12? I mean, I guess like there's nothing really wrong with it. I think what he's implying is that there's a natural, and here's the thing is like I've spoken to a dev about this, and I think he even agrees that there's 4.1. He even agrees that there's a natural progression to the game that Saber kind of ruined with DLCs. You always use the Voin because it's free on hard mode? Yeah, I mean, honestly, man, the Voin is pretty sick. I mean, I'm legitimately pulling this thing. I'm not having axle freeze, but now I don't have a ton of weight, right? But a whole gallon per minute lower than the TA240, that's pretty good, man. Is the new premium truck out yet? No, it's not. But yeah, Cameron, I think, yeah, I mean, the Mastodon is just gonna crush the game for you. Like you're just gonna smash everything with pretty much ease. So the dev I talked to is the only American dev that's on the SnowRunner team. I'm not really gonna get into like everything he said. I just don't, and I'm not gonna name him as well. But I kind of just did. It kind of sucks. I shouldn't have probably said all the little bit more information. But anyways, yeah, I asked a question. I said, "Hey, do you think, in your opinion, that DLC trucks and also trucks gained from DLC maps have ruined the natural progression of SnowRunner?" And he absolutely agreed. He legitimately said there was like a very solid natural progression from like Michigan, Alaska, and then like pretty much like as Tamir came out, and like after Tamir, they basically just started throwing just amazingly powerful trucks at the player and just saying, here you go, here you go, here you go. And then that was it. I would probably argue, I think the balance of the game, I don't think they threw like crazy amount of trucks at you, like overpowered trucks, until, well, I mean, the 605R is pretty overpowered, let's be real. But I think they just kind of gave that to us because of more. for those who don't use mods. So I think year 3 it really showed. Year 3 really showed it. Every truck on year 3 essentially was an S tier truck, or an A plus or an S tier. So I mean, it kind of definitely it shows. You try not to use the Mastodon too much. Like, they tried out different trucks, but I can't stop using the Tatron for all the exploring and scouting stuff. I don't blame you, man. The Tatron kind of just gets it done, right? You could try using like the F750, the Lodestar. That's true. And we have our good friend SD1 in the chat. What's up, man? Welcome in. Good to see you, man. I need to check out that that article by Pavel that you sent me. I didn't check it out before I started the stream, but I need to. But you're right. But you're absolutely right, man. I am early today. A little bit early. But you're absolutely right. The 605R, like, for its strength, for all the strength that it was given, it was kind of balanced in a way because it just didn't have all the add-ons that all these new super heavy trucks are coming out with. And still, even when it doesn't have all those add-ons, its performance is just it's superb. So I don't know. Kind of says a lot about it. What? How did I not make it over that? Can I get it out of the angle? Angle it, angle it. Let's go. Man, this consumption is great. I think the Voin engine is the move. Yeah, it's how these super heavy should be. I think so, man. I think the I agree. I agree. The most OP wheels are in the Tatron, yeah. I use the Ford for scouting and leave several of them scattered around for fuel and repair. Yeah, that's a good move. Lodestar's good, ER's good. I mean, there's a lot of little scouts that actually can do pretty well. I feel the Dairy Special, the Kenny, and the Mac were deserved by the NA fleet. I'm probably gonna agree with you, Dird. I think the Mac was probably my biggest like yes moment. I do the Kenny is great. I'm just weary about giving like certain heavy trucks, cranes, low saddles, like these regular sideboard beds. Well, maybe sideboard beds are okay, but no, I absolutely agree. I see what you're saying. I agree. Lednor, I see you still in the chat, man. I see you, brother. Man, I tell you, dude, Lednor is always here. Like, he is... Whoa. Oh, that's right. I need to go deliver these over here. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? That man is always here in the morning. I appreciate it, Lednor, man. You're just always here, man. Just hanging out. What is going on here? Am I in the zone? I'm in the zone. Hello? Cabin zone. Oh, I think I just have to place them in. Okay, yeah, I do. Dummy. What's up, Cal Farmer? Welcome in. Yeah, you don't like the mess with the balance of the game? Balance Dairy Special? Yeah, well, here's the thing with the Dairy Special is they definitely made the Dairy Special a lot better. Let's just say that. I'll put these in their correct areas, or I'll center these up in the zone after I get these out of here. So if you look at like early PTS of the Dairy Special, like its collision model was like very realistic, right? Okay. And I would say, I don't want to say a lot of folks were kind of upset about it, but it would catch on everything. I think I've actually made videos on this actually, but But yeah, I think maybe what he's probably saying is like how the dairy special is really not that balanced, like stability wise. Its stability is not terrible. It just doesn't have like a really good suspension property to kind of absorb any type of terrain hits from like just moving through terrain, right? I don't know. Maybe they just made it super powerful. There's a little what's it called? Example of just using still being winched and it's still going in to the bed. Actually, here we go. This is what I want to do. Let's go like this, or I'm gonna drop this off. Okay, there we go. Start tracking. The step is so good. It is really good. Yeah, that's the thing is... It basically made the dairy... Oh my goodness, can I just get this in the zone? Okay, there we go. They basically made the dairy special like super powerful, okay? So they made it very powerful at the expense of giving it add-ons and then making its balance kind of, how do I say this? I guess conditional is probably a good... Which step is good? Dude, this step is awesome. They massacred your boy in expeditions? Dude, this truck is so good. PTS stuff, I know. I mean, instead of giving it add-ons, they should have focused on the core strength, balance, and power. I absolutely agree, SD. I think I felt that way. I felt kind of the same way with the Kenny. I feel like the Kenny should have been given kind of like its exclusive add-ons. Maybe not, definitely not a small crane. Just, I don't know, exclusive add-ons to itself and just made to be another like crazy heavy hauler, because the Kenny is, it has the highest sitting saddle, so essentially it would have been like the best vehicle to haul special mission trailers with. It's still really good. I think it's still really good, but in some sense, yeah, with exceedingly heavy amounts of weight, you can get axle freeze. But to be honest, man, there's a lot of trucks that still do. So the Step 310 in Expeditions, I don't feel is too bad. If that makes sense. I don't feel it's Cabin in the Woods. Okay, what's this? What's this, guys? Okay, what's this, guys? We'll do this. We'll do this. Curtain side trailer. What's this? Oh, that's out in here. To the tool area. What? Dude, really? I probably should have brought this up here in hindsight. The maintenance trailer. Wait, do I have that? Whoa. It's terrible with the seismic. Oh yeah. Okay, so the seismic, I don't think I've noticed that because I didn't play it with the seismic. Maybe once. But I know like the back bumper is like super low. Maybe I have. I don't know. I don't know. That's not what I'm doing. That's not what I'm doing. We'll do drop cargo. Spare parts. Where are the spare parts at? Okay, I guess I'll just do this now. Sure, I'll do this now. Are these them? I think the spare parts are like right here. I think these are all them. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Down, down, down. Oh, wait. Grab those. I think those are right here. So then we'll just scoot up here, turn. Oh, wait, no, this way. Yeah, there we go. Have you noticed diff lock makes your truck turn wider in SR. I don't really notice too much, to be honest. In spin tires, it's noticeably though. That's weird. Well, actually, that's really cool because it should. It actually should. If your tires are all spinning at the same rate, yeah, your turning radius should be a lot wider. Because I think with all-wheel drive, like when you turn, your outside wheels, I think, spin faster, right? Normally. You notice you don't see a lot of folks using the FEM 37 much. I love the truck, super powerful, doesn't get much love though. I think so. Cameron, when it first came out, there was a lot of hype around the FEM. Okay, and I think rightfully so, because the FEM is kind of crazy in its own way, right? Just because it's power throughput, ability to haul cargo, and it's overall, yeah, just basically it's a powerhouse. But it's just extremely inefficient. And also, I think people are starting to understand that it's not super fast. There are trucks that can probably do the job faster, just because it's not really a fast vehicle. And honestly, NC isn't really the place that the FEM is like needed, to be honest. That's one of the purposes of differential, to aid vehicle in turning. Yeah, it's crazy that it doesn't. I don't feel that in SnowRunner as much. I should probably test that. What's up, GD Ghost? Welcome in. So how do you get that long flatbed? Which long flatbed? This right here? This is the step, yes. This is the step 310 Echo. I have the Voin engine, so it's the one that comes like standard on it. So it's not the most powerful engine it can have. This is like the more efficient engine. That one I have right now, you basically just go to your trailer store, you get a low saddle, and then you basically just attach this trailer to the low saddle from the trailer store. So I want to ask you, what do you think about expeditions? I have both. Honestly, I'm a little disappointed. SnowRunner is more of a mature experience, not childish for me. I think that your Cobring Joe, I think you kind of hit it on the head. I have a review on it. If you want to go to my YouTube channel, you can type in !YouTube. Also, the great SnowRunner YouTuber SD1 is actually in chat. He actually has... He was one of the people who they chose to give exclusive access, early access to. He has some videos on expeditions as well. So I think if you want to get some good opinions on expeditions, he is a great channel to go to. You probably already know who he is, but if you don't, just type in SD11 actually on YouTube, and yeah, you will. He's actually in the chat right now. But yeah, you can go to my YouTube. If someone can link my YouTube channel, type in ! YouTube, and then yeah, you'll see a review on it. I actually quit playing it, man, because I kind of felt the same. I felt that it was a little bit too cartoonish, a little bit the mini games, like going to A to B and then doing a mini game, and then it just felt like it wasn't. I don't know. There's like a grindy nature of like the SnowRunner Spin Tire series that kind of I felt was getting lost in. And then at some point, I think the trucks feel a little bit too futuristic looking. I don't know. I think it's a good game still. It's just it's just personally not. No, this is not an 8 slot. This is a 5 slot trailer, by the way, Ghost. Sorry I'm late on replying there. It looks longer because the POV, yeah, because my POV is what's it? It's like, yeah, 130. So I have max POV on. You follow me on Twitch and you respect my opinion. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. But there's little details that aren't noticeable in SR, and I think it's because of faster paced game. Yeah, I think they've been kind of trending toward a faster paced game, honestly. And well, the thing is, Expeditions is kind of slowed down a tad. You know what? I think I'm gonna fall in here. I think this is a fall in area. This ice is definitely broken. But I'll skirt the side. I'll be alright, I think. But yeah, SD1 has great videos on this game, all the Spin Tires series games, and an Expedition. So and the crazy thing, I talked about this on my review, man, is like I think I wouldn't trust many people with reviews on things, but I definitely would trust SD1 on stuff concerning SnowRunner and stuff like that. That's really the only game that I play that he makes content for, so I can't really speak about anything else, but I know that he was a genuine fan of the series, so very knowledgeable. This is a beautiful area, man. I honestly, man, this map, this whole side of this whole map over here, this northwestern side, I love this right here. This is like my favorite part of this whole region. Like this part up here is just amazing. This ice river, it's just great. I think it was a very good touch. Like the guys who made the season or the year 3 maps actually are just, they're on it, man. They made pretty beautiful maps. You're playing them more right now and it's a struggle? What are you struggling with, my man? Maybe I can help. I've been following SD1 for years, doing GTA vids, etc. Yeah, he does cover like GTA and other games as well, which is something I probably need to take a page out of his book and start doing that as well, which we probably will at some point, I think. Like how the river comes down and melts into this river here. Dude, it's awesome. Okay, let's cut up through. I think I can cut up through here. It's just slow. I got the Zix, which owns, yeah. So yeah, if you got the Zix, you're pretty much gonna own it out. Yeah, it's just slow. Amore is, how do I say this? Amore is Amore. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I think it's fun though. I think it's fun. I definitely enjoyed it my second time through. I definitely enjoyed it my second time through, and I think I depended on the Zix a little less than what I would. Although we did get the Mastodon on hard mode too. More or less I wanted to see how it pulled the special mission trailers out of there, so that was kind of fun too as well. Man, I'm gonna say this straight up. I think I'm gonna use the Void engine on this as well for the duration of my time. Unless for some reason I feel like the power just kind of bleeds off. For some reason it just feels good. Less fuel consumption. I don't feel like I'm like having to refuel or just often, I guess. But it's crazy, man. Like with Expeditions, like it's a good game. I think if you enjoy it, you enjoy it. That's great. I mean, I'm super happy for people who enjoy it. But I think there's a lot of mixed reviews on it, and I think I mean like mixed reviews from like the player base, but there haven't been a lot of mixed reviews for people that create videos on it, if that makes sense. And usually you're seeing those because they are sponsored. They're either sponsored or, I don't know, as a creator, if someone gives you like early access, it's kind of hard to just straight up take something they give you as early access and then just like throw it in their face and say like, oh, this is crap. But I don't know. But honestly, like I think SD1 does a good job of giving it praise and also giving it criticism constructively. Which is why, like, yeah, I definitely enjoyed his content on it. Just keep plowing on full speed ahead. Yeah, usually just throw it in high gear. High gear on all trucks pretty much is really nice. Consumables, wooden planks, short logs, wooden planks. Okay, so my. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do actually? I'm gonna go back to the garage because I wanna change trucks actually, kind of. But first, before I do that, I think I might actually grab some material. Cabins in the woods. I'll do that later. Disrupted supplies. No. Oh, dude. Cement. Upper lift. Lower lift. Where's the lower lift? Lower lift's probably here. Appreciate that, SD1. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. I still remember the first comment you left on my review. I think it was the F750, and I was like, wow. I was like, SD1 just commented on my video, which was like the craziest thing. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do this one. I don't know where this maintenance trailer is. I hope it's not this. This maintenance trailer I have over here, but it actually might be. But maybe not. Okay, let's go do this. I'm gonna grab 2 metal rolls, switch trucks. Go back to the garage. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Man, it's crazy because not always do I think a lesser engine is actually the move, and it's just kind of crazy. You said, is it worth it to overload and set up a flatbed truck with a crane to do so? You mean what type of flatbed are we talking about here? Could you be more specific? Wow, that's actually some pretty thick snow. Look at the blue. Look at the blue. Wow, it looks wet. It looks weird. It's like sparkling or like swirling. The flatbed that can hold metal beams sideways and hold 9 of them with the crane. Okay, you mean just like a, well, what type of flatbed though? Because you have flatbed semis, you have flatbed trailers, you have flatbeds on trucks. See what I'm saying? There's 3 different kinds. Which one? It couldn't be. It can't be a semi because you're talking about holding them down. You can't hold them down with a semi, so it has to be the one that's attached to the truck, right? On the truck itself. Is it worth it to overload? I think it depends on if you're good at driving, to be honest. I think it's always worth it to overload. But overloading is a risk, right? It's always a risk. Wait, it's wooden planks? I mean, yeah, overloading is a risk, but southern mountain in the cabin and northern mountain in the cabin. Okay, so wait, where's medium logs? Oh, medium logs are here. Oh, those are only shorties. Okay, I have to go through the gateway for that. Okay. But yeah, I mean, like if you can get away with it, do it. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's, in my opinion, I don't think overloading is cheating if you're doing it with a vanilla truck. I think it's just it's attempting to be efficient or get more things done in one pull with incurring more risk. That would be awesome. Instead of making DLC super heavy trucks, they made trailers or add-ons with different looks. You know, it would be cool, SD. You know, I'm talking about, like, I've heard, was it you that were talking about the motorized trailers that they use in Russia for like logging and stuff like that? I think that would be a sweet addition, right? You prefer to make more trips? Yeah, if you want to make more trips, you know? It's all about how you want to play the game. Let's do this. Let me just figure this out real quick. Planks, cement, planks. Okay, so I need 5 and then 1 cement. So I'm gonna go back and get a new truck here because yeah, we want to. They're actually a whole truck. The trailer is part of the truck body. That is sweet. I think that'd be a cool add-on. There are mods with power trailers in SR. Dang, that's crazy too. Isn't that wild? I never knew that there's actually like powered trailers. I'm slowing down because I don't want to smash my face. Oh, can I make the turn? Yes, sir. What's up, Redneck? Welcome in. Okay, I'm just gonna park him. Just park him in here somewhere. I feel like I already have too many trucks out of the garage right now. It's kind of funny. Oh, what am I going to use? What do I want to use as a low saddle? There's only one such mod I know of that made one. Actually made well. You know, 2. Dang. Okay, let's see. Low saddle. What do I want to use? I need to overstack though. The Voron AE as a semi-hauler? I think it's a good idea. I think semis. Pending you don't have frame contact. I don't think the Voron AE has much frame contact with the semi-trailer though, so I think you're pretty much good, but I think it's the best way. Leaving the trucks everywhere gives the map some life. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, you're probably right. Oh, what do we get out of here? Do I want to just break out the CT681 again? I could use this. I kind of want to use this the 681. I haven't used this in a while. Let's do this. Let's use this old boy. Don't worry, we'll probably break him out later. Okay, so I need, let's see, let's do some foresight here. 1 cement, 5 planks. Wait, 2 medium planks. I have medium planks here, so that's good. I have 2 here already, and I have wooden planks. Okay, wow, this is gonna be a lot of moving parts, actually. Okay, let's see if we can do it. It's such a meme truck. It is kind of a meme truck, but it is fun. Definitely is fun. So I have the JAT OMDs on this. I forget why I switched them out. But I'm kind of regretting it right now. Appreciate you for that lurk trumpet. You just got back from vacation? Expedition reviews doesn't look too smooth. You know, I know they're gonna update it. I know they're working on it to make it more user friendly and stuff like that. I don't know. For me personally, it's just not. It's not necessarily what. Right now, it's just not really the game. I think it's for me, but I think for other people, yeah. You like the Jats and the Cat? They're definitely good. They're working. They work well. I don't know. Sometimes I feel the UODs just cut in. One of the DLCs you really dislike is the tire DLCs. It feels like more of a mobile game monetization. I think it kind of the Jat tires. It kind of scrambled. How do I say this? It definitely caused a lot of, like, even more confusion. I think the most confusion people have about this game is tire options, and it made it even, like, just quadrupled. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I think like us as, like, the community, we try to, like, simplify it for folks, and it's kind of hard. It really is it's hard to. Is it better on PC than Series X? It's always going to be better on PC. You don't think you would have approved of Expeditions? You're probably right. You're probably right. I need to watch that, or I need to, like, open up that article you sent, SD. I think when you talked about, like, how when he saw the trucks, it kind of, like, was captivating, right? They were very, how to say this, like, odd. Like, they just, you know what I'm saying? Just the overall visual appeal of the truckers doing what they do, and the ruggedness, and just the sound, the overall abilities of them. They weren't like some type of specialized, like, shiny truck, but they were just these trucks that just basically just went through things. Concrete, I think concrete blocks. Let's go. I think it's concrete blocks. Cement. Okay, now we go grab some of this stuff. Personally, I'm still open to expeditions. I just think it needs some time to fix the glaring issues. Yeah, I think if you're a person who is like into, or you're okay with like checking back and waiting until, you know, they fix things, that's fine. But I think generally overall, I think what happens is a consumer, if something is not up to par, they just walk away and they don't come back. And I think there's a small percentage that actually just come back and be like, oh, let me see if they fix things. Or if they've updated this. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think a lot of people do that. Like, which is why first impressions are like a very, very powerful thing. But yeah, I don't know if Pavel would have agreed with expeditions. I don't know. I kind of agree with his vision too, actually. I think his vision kind of was captured, you know, in the earlier games, but I mean, SnowRunner it's still a good game. Do I think it's it's trending toward just being more flashy and stuff? Maybe. Oh man, am I actually stuck here? No, I'm not gonna be stuck. We're fine. No, they shouldn't buy based on promises. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're trying to play realistic tires gameplay, and it's actually good. OHS 2 for the Vorons, MHS 3 for the Tega. It's actually fun. I mean, don't the Tegas use like the OHS 2s in real life? Most of those Russian trucks. So like, it's kind of weird. I always thought. I think like from what I see them use in like real life, I would expect like that would be like the king tire, right? To be honest, the OHS 2 is kind of, I don't want to say the king tire, but in ideal conditions, it kind of is like a kind of a wild performer. You wonder how much the Embracer Saber deal influenced the push release expeditions. I think it would greatly. I think it definitely greatly influenced that. To be honest, W, from what I've kind of gathered. It just was pressed. It was pressed out way too early. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go like this. Let's hope they don't. Yeah, let's hope not. Yeah, let's hope not. Seriously. I think I'm at the point though. I think I'm at the point where I can comfortably just walk away, to be honest. Like with expeditions, like, how do I say this? Like, I had very little conflict about like missing out on making content for it. You know what I'm saying? Like a huge time for a content creator is like making content on a new game, right? Because it makes sense, right? Everyone wants to see content on a new game. The whole thing with like the YouTube analytics and all that other stuff, like it makes sense. But for me, I'm just like, I don't really care. I want to enjoy what I play, and if people like to watch what I play, then hey, they like it. I guess they're not worried. I don't know, man. Honestly, Doc, I don't know. I would hope they are. I think they are focused on fixing those things. I do really think they are. I think they're definitely focused on trying to get the game in a place where they want it to be. So let's see if I can like get my crane to not collide there, and maybe like, there we go. Exactly. Okay, let's see here. Southern Cabin. Ooh, that's way up there. Okay. Yikes, dude. Okay, yeah. Push, push, push. I guess let's go this way. You haven't had twitchy textures? I don't think I have either. I've had the black holes. Not too much. Also, AMD terrain bug is not present in Expeditions. Oh, really? That's good news. You play cockpit view? Wow. That's pretty legit. I think there should be a break between games in the same franchise. Yeah, I do too. I mean, both ST and MR had their breaks, but SR kind of pushed out content throughout the years. Yeah, that's... Yeah, man, I agree. I honestly, like, after year 2, I think people even quoted me saying that I wasn't going to play year 3. And then year 3 came out and I played year 3. But, like, at the end of year 2, I kind of felt as if SnowRunner was already at the end. Or I felt it should have been at the end at that point. Year 3, yeah, we had some great trucks that come out. We had some awesome maps that come out, right? And then they announced year 4. I really didn't expect that. I kind of expected them to, I don't know, maybe just work on co-op, work on bugs, make the game very smooth. Then you have 3 years of content, which is a lot of content for people, right? You're talking over 1,000 hours of content for people, just in one single playthrough. But yeah, I think after year 4, they really need to just take a break and work on a new game, in my opinion. Yeah, I think year 4 needs to be the last. It is a crazy load. Yeah, yeah, it is a healthy practice. Yeah, I think so. I think it would be great for them to just stop. Just, you know, let SnowRunner have what it has currently, and that's it. I really would have been happy if SnowRunner was like, I would have been okay with SnowRunner being done after year 3 or year 2, to be honest. And then just just take a couple years to just figure out the direction that you want to go. Hopefully it's in the direction at where the vision was, I guess, where the original vision was, and then move forward. But I mean, that's the thing, man. They're in the business of making money, so yeah, who am I to say what they should do? You know what I'm saying? What truck is this? This is the, it's kind of hard to see with all the cargo on top, but this is the Cat CT681. Yeah, from an economic point of view, or like a marketing standpoint, yeah, they're not. I think if year 5 comes, I think I might do now, since I think I've kind of took a stand and not played Expeditions because I just didn't thoroughly enjoy it. I don't know how much longer after year 4 I'm gonna play SnowRunner. I think it's like, in my opinion, like, for me to purchase the game, I'm just influencing like what I think they need to do, which is just keep creating content. I don't feel that way. So yeah, I don't know. I do think year 4 is going to be a banger. I do think it's going to be really good. It just yeah, I don't know. The year 3 maps are pretty bomb. I do have to admit, they are pretty awesome. Oh, dude. This area is very interesting with how deep it is. Very interesting. Well, this is actually a deep area, period. So. That would be awesome. Some unique trucks like power trailer trucks we discussed earlier. Yeah. How cool would that be though? Like they're not necessarily. That'd be just great, honestly. Please. Something unique. You know what I'm saying? So here's the thing about the OMDs. I'm pretty sure I can climb out of this stuff. Maybe not. Huh. Maybe not. I thought I could climb out of this stuff, but I guess not. Sunk in. Oh, dude. What was I thinking? %of people who say I will stop playing realistically. There will be a winter day when you're bored. You'll remember SR and you'll buy the year pass. I think though, like Redneck, that's a good point. I think for me though, man, like I've put in a lot of hours, so like I think I'm ready for something new. And not like expeditions new. I mean like, yeah, I think I'm just ready for something new. I guess I have a vision that what I'm hoping for, and I think if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. I'm okay with it. I understand. But if it does, it's good. I'll play it. But like for me, there's not much monetary gain in like creating SnowRunner content. So yeah, so it's just I play what I enjoy, to be honest, and I just enjoy it. I enjoy it now, and I'm gonna enjoy it. I just think after year 4, I really hope they go in a different direction, or essentially say we're going to make a different game. You got expeditions, you found yourself going right back to SnowRunner. Okay, so what year 4 upgrade would I like to see in the base game trucks? I would say probably like a 230k torque engine for like both Pacific trucks. And when I mean upgrades, I mean like level upgrades. So like it would be an engine upgraded like level 30. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what I think. Not something that's found in season 13, 14, 15, or 16. I think that's not a good concept of upgrading base game trucks with found upgrades later in seasons. I don't think that's a good move. I just don't think it's a good move. Dude, I need to get some gas soon. And I'm probably going to tip myself over here. This is a tough spot too. Added semi-trailer dollies in the game? Maybe, yeah. Need SR2? Yeah, I agree, Lednor. That'd be pretty sweet. Can I get through this? Am I gonna claw through? No, I'm not. Of course. And my stuff falls off. Of course. Oh no. How come I can't get that? None of these... Like, what in the world? There's no winch options. Look, here's winch options here. There. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna turn my engine off, go to a different truck, come back. See if this kind of like fixes itself here. Oh, they just disappeared. Look at that. Oh, that's funny, dude. That is funny. Okay, I guess we're gonna row your boat. Is this serious? Is this real life right now? Let me do this actually. Let's do this. I'll unpack. So just unpack first, and then I'll just pick this up. You're welcome, Akimoto. I'm glad you've been enjoying it, man. Okay, let's go like this. Diff lock. Can I get out of here? No. I'm gonna have to row it. I think I'm gonna row it. I'm packed already. But to be honest, actually, unpacked. A little fact here is unpacked wooden planks way less than unpacked. It's kind of a very weird thing, which I don't quite understand, but that's a thing. Let's pick up this cargo and get it out of the way here real quick. I guess I did destroy them. It's the only cargo type that's like that? That's very odd. Yeah, I heard the creator of Dragon Ball Z passed away, sadly. Honestly, that's another series. That's another how do I say this? That's a show. I'm gonna be honest, man. Is I feel after like Dragon Ball GT, they just went some type of crazy way. I mean, I still watched a little bit, but like they're just going in some crazy directions now. There we go. Like Dragon Ball Z was amazing. Dragon Ball GT was still good. But I don't know. The only real Dragon Ball will be Z. Yes, unpacked wooden planks weigh more than packed. It's a weird thing. So like an unpacked wooden plank that I'm picking up right here is like one metric ton, and then when you pack it, it's like 0.5. It's a very weird thing. I don't know why, but it's just a weird thing. But man, like the first time I seen Goku go like Super Saiyan, what's going on with this screen? It like extended all the way. The first time seeing Goku go Super Saiyan, that was like an amazing thing. And then like even like SS2, SS3, and then I think like 4 was just like crazy, right? Super Saiyan 4 was insane. But I think after that, I almost want to say that should have been it. Do you know what I'm saying? We just got all these different like forms that just started appearing. Can I get out of here? Is this real life right now? Oh, dude, are you serious right now? This spot stinks, dude. I remember this actually with the Mac defense. This spot kind of trashed here. So like DBZ, if you watch like the, how do I say this? If you watch like the Japanese like subtitle version, it's actually a lot better to watch. I think like they made it very even more so like Toonish. Okay, can I just get you out in front here? Hello? Okay, whatever, dude. I guess I'll just... This is ridiculous now. I'll just put this up front then. The new evolutions is Dragon Ball. Definite power creep. Yeah, it's, I don't know. The epicness of like him ascending to that form, like Goku ascending to like SS1. Yes, I have actually. I played Dragon Ball Tenkaichi. I think like Tenkaichi 2. Oh my goodness, can I not drop this? What in the world, dude? This is ridiculous, dude. I can't even... Can I just put you on there? Okay, cool. Yeah, I played Tenkaichi 2. Played with Ultimate Gohan, and dude, I would trash people with Ultimate Gohan. Okay, I'm driving. This crane is like driving me nuts now. We're just gonna drive. I'm just gonna winch this thing and we're gonna drive. I'm over it. I'm over it, guys. I just have to make it there. No, it's not ideal. It's not ideal at all. It doesn't help that this cargo is like very thick, so I can't really... That little nub on the crane kind of gets in the way of me like doing proper like push downs. They destroy an unfortunate planet every time they fight. Yeah, basically, yeah. That is true. That is true, they do. Like the Namek saga and like the Frieza saga, that was so good. Like even the Saiyan saga when like Vegeta came to Earth and fought Goku, like with Nappa. That was just a great series. You thought video when you unpack pack, you get more traction? I'm not sure what you mean, by the way. So right now, the only packed cargo that I have right now that is actually giving me more weight, I believe, is the cement. Other than that, the planks are actually lighter right now. So if I would unpack, I would probably get more traction. Like these the ones I'm carrying on my rooftop right now, they weigh heavier than the packed cargo. But I just have it packed because, yeah, I don't feel like messing around with tipping cargo out right now. The Ginyu Force was hilarious, yeah. Dude, I don't think I'm gonna make it there. I think I messed around too much with being stuck. This area is no joke, man. If you're using like normal trucks, this area is no joke. The people of Earth, give me your strength, yeah. Dude, that was legit. I think my favorite Dragon Ball Z character is Gohan, though. Gohan was my man. Except for when he was like super little in like the Namek saga and stuff, like Daddy. Like when he became a teenager and when he fought like Cell, that was so cool. Come on, baby, just get me there. Just get me there. No, I'm not getting any extra speed out of low plus, so we'll just keep it creeping. Come on, man. Don't. Give me your strength. CT 681. I'm caught. I'm caught with the sideboard bed. Yep. You watch DB up until Majin Buu? Dude, the Majin Buu series, that... I don't know how I felt about that. I don't know how I felt about that. Yeah, I mean, I guess it was kind of cool. At some point, I don't know. I think the thing is, Farmer, it's if you sync to your frame. That's why having doubles and not syncing to your frame works as an advantage. But yeah, there is a threshold where you do sync to your frame. It just kind of works against you. You always see me loaded to the most shady way. I don't know, man. It's just it's just my way, I guess. You know. Welcome in, Samhae. You were here earlier, I think. Anyways. It makes your dreams come true. When you're 6, I want to be Vegeta. When you're 37, your hairline looks like Vegeta, you become Vegeta. That's funny. Up to Cell was pretty good. I think the Cell series is pretty good too. Yeah. Boo was stupid. All transformations were over the top. I think they just started getting crazy. They just started getting too crazy. My goodness, man. I just don't think I'm going to get there. I think I'm going to get there, but I'm not going to get to my fuel stop, but that's all right. He's close enough that I can just bring the fuel to him. This is, honestly, man, this is going to be the second time, I think, in all of my hard mode that I've actually ran out of fuel before. I don't think I've ran out, actually, no, it's probably not the second time. It's probably more than that, but I don't, it's weird. This is why I probably should use the step deck with the, with the scout trailer. Come on, get there. This place is deep, man. But we will be right back in 1 second. Okay, we're back. You collect Dragon Ball Super cards. They have cards. Okay, I need to get these back there, like ASAP. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Six gallons? No, never make it. Never make it. He helped with games as well? I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Come on, man. I didn't know he helped with the games. That is pretty sweet. Oh, get there. I'm like right there. Like my fuel was literally within an eye shot. No! I must harness the power. Turn off all-wheel drive. Creep slow. No, it doesn't. It's not even worth it. It's not even worth it. That way or this way? Either way doesn't matter. I think I'm out of gas, dude. It's already stuttering. Yeah, we're just not going to do this. Where's my... Which is it? It's the ANK. Literally so close. What's that song from Metallica? It started, he's like, so close, no matter how far. Chrono Trigger is one? I don't... What's Chrono Trigger based off of, though? All I know is, like, Tenkaichi 2. When I played Tenkaichi 2, that stuff was legit. Dude, actually, you know what was a good series on DBZ was Broly. Do you guys remember the Broly series? Like, the mini-series? That was pretty sweet. Like, what Broly did to Vegeta was just so dirty. I used to collect Pokemon cards as a kid until I lost all of them. What? Your son's middle name is Broly? Really? That's pretty cool. Okay, let's get back. I think I watched the movie. I think the movie is... I don't know if it's after the series or not. Maybe it's just a movie. I forget. I thought there was like two Broly... Maybe it's two Broly movies. I forget. You letting your wife choose the first name? What's his first name? Don't worry, brother. I'm not gonna look him up. Okay, let's stay here. CT 681. Okay, so where's the other side? So, okay, so I guess I have to just chill for now. I'll go up here and then just park it. Yaden. Yeah, I think the Broly are just movies. I think it's two movies. Like, I think it's like the Broly Return and like, I forget. But that dude was crazy. I think they made him kind of cheesy though, with like in the American dub, they made him cheesy. They did a mini-series more recently. Oh, dude, I might actually have to watch that. Like, I thought it was kind of cheesy that like Broly didn't like Goku just because like when they were babies, Goku cried a lot. Like that was kind of a stupid thing. It like made him insane. Like that kind of like that was just the dumbest thing ever. Honestly, you know what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be super boring, but I'm gonna do it because I don't feel like deploying any other trucks right now. Is just take this back to the garage, put the medium log attachment on it, and then just go deliver this thing. I just don't feel like deploying any other trucks right now. There's actually 4 Broly movies. Wow, I didn't know that. It's kind of crazy. All right, I'm gonna put the medium add-on, and then yeah, we'll cook it out. Go grab some medium logs. I need to make sure I go through the right gateway, like the correct gateway, I mean. Can I look around? Oh, yeah, I can. Yikes, not the sign. Dude, these trucks wouldn't fit. Like, imagine having traffic. Like, whoa, that'd be rough, man. That'd be rough. Just trying to stay away from traffic coming at you. Yeah, I'd be like, basically this is how I drive anyways. Is there a mod to add traffic? I don't think so. Not that I know of. Okay, so through the northern gateway of by the lake, which is over to my left, actually. Dude's hands are super red, man. This dude must be cold. Turn on the heat, my man. It ain't that bad. Speaking of turning on the heat, I might turn on the heat here. There we go. You notice a person on a kayak in North Carolina? First sign of anyone who lives in SnowRunner? Yeah. You know what they did in Expeditions that's actually pretty cool is I think I was streaming and then there's actually like birds, like living birds, like in trees. Like in Arizona, we rolled up on a an eagle, and the eagle was sitting there like in the net, like on the perch, like his head was turning around, his eyes were blinking and stuff like that. It was kind of cool. I thought that was really neat. You wish more trucks had the medium log add-on and crane? That would be kind of cool, actually. Removing the additional useless scouts? Yes. Yes, I am going to agree. I am going to agree with you. They can do a Jurassic Park DLC. I think actually Saber had to cancel the Jurassic Park game that they were creating. Yeah, I think they had to cancel that. I thought they were producing some type of Jurassic Park game, and I think they just straight up stopped. I think it was like called like Jurassic Park Survival or something like that. I forget. I don't know. I saw it on a YouTube video and I was like, really? Because people were saying like how it was. I think it was a video about the evidence that Expeditions was essentially like just pushed out the door. And they were saying how, you know, Embracer is like, how to say this? They're basically going broke. And they're selling off, like they're selling off Saber. Cola and Yukon, 180 hours of gameplay. I got this. Well, yeah, that's the thing. To be honest, I don't know. Well, here's actually the thing is, in Season 2, you actually got the KRS Bandit. Season 1 got the F-750. So, I mean, those are two pretty good additions. The KRS Bandit wasn't like a found vehicle, but it was just a vehicle that's available for purchase with Season 2 content, I believe. We also have the 40K game and something other than... which I forgot. Oh, okay. Wait, you mean like Warhammer? Warhammer 40K? You know, a lot of people don't like... Okay, it is Warhammer. I didn't know Saber made Warhammer. That's kind of crazy. All right. Fastest way to A to B with the Forester. I'm just going to go over to the slope. We'll go up. Up, up, up the stairs we go. I mean, scouts have their place in SR, but it's only exploring the map. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, most of them have an issue hauling the trailer, because I'm pretty sure that the trailer that they're hauling and the cargo that they would haul are essentially like more weight than the Scout itself. So it's like, yeah. Or, I don't know. And also, they're just smaller. Yeah, there's only a couple scouts that can haul trailers effectively. So Warhammer's a third-person shooter. Wait, you can't go first-person? I'm actually not a huge fan of FPS, like first-person shooters. But I mean, I did play Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Why do I have to deploy 2 scouts so I can do everything with VR? Well, yeah, there you go. Space Marine 2. That looks like it could be very good. What's up, Paxwook, man? You're trying to save to get the Azov Antarctic? Nice, man. It is kind of expensive, isn't it? Oh, that's the game you think he's talking about? Okay, nice. Don't bust my tires, thank you. Man, these missions are actually pretty extensive. Where am I at right now? 45%. This is gonna take a while. Not going to lie. Actually, you know what? What would probably be a better option for this truck is probably just the Jats. I almost think the Jats would be a better option. You don't really need that lateral balance. The thing is super wide. Look how wide it is. It's already balanced. Oh yeah, that's true. Because we're fixing yeah, we're fixing the ski slope. Yeah, I honestly think you could probably just throw the Jats on here and be fine. Yeah, this way. As long as you keep the frame out of deep stuff, yeah. I think the only reason you would probably use these is just because the MHS2s are kind of like, what, 0.84 width, right? So they're super wide for a single narrow track. Not like Tega tire wide, but they're pretty wide. Just for like having I guess some type of buoyancy, or I guess. And destroying the track. Oh, they can make more snow. It's fine. They can make much more snow. They'll be alright. The Jet All-Terrains, some of your favorite Scout tires. I need to look at those. To be honest, I've been hearing a lot about off-road tires for Scouts are actually performing better in some cases. To be honest, actually, here's another one. The Hummer highway tires performing better than the Hummer with mud tires. We saw this actually. That's true stuff. Some dude destroyed everything with a tractor and some logs going up the slope. Oh, dude, the snowboarders, they be inside those ruts hitting jumps, dude. They'd be like, bro. You pick tires for looks half the time. Honestly, it is nice to have a good looking tire. The Jat tires do look good. I'm gonna be real. Like, there are some really good looking Jat tires. Okay. What's the pace like here? Oh, that's a nice little lookout point up here. That's pretty sweet up there. That'd be kind of crazy if there's actually skiers coming down. Like cyberpunk, unrealistic. I mean, even some of the MHS tires do look kind of I don't know. I guess I could see that. Some of them look really good. I think the OHS tires look really good. The single narrow tires look really good. I like the doubles. I don't know about the MHS tires though. Maybe those. Dodge a skier? I don't know. Maybe, what would you get for gold? I don't know. That'd be a... some type of upgrade or something. That'd be a good thing to get for dodging a skier in action. Okay, so what is the most boring vehicle that has ever been driven in this game? The most boring. Is the Aeromatsu in there as a contender or no? The Voron D, some Jet OHDs for stability. Nice. Mastodon, the Burlak. Yo, those are both good ones. Those are both good good candidates there, I gotta say. Okay, cement and medium planks. I got 2 of them, and that is the end of this mission. The Mastodon, the Rotatran. Those little dweebs can dodge you. You have to see the Azov 6. You ready for getting bullied? No, I gotta say the ASOP 64131 is probably pretty uneventful to drive. Very slow paced. Very slow. It's good, but you like others better. I don't think a lot of people like slow trucks. No. Take a photo here while I can. The mountains suck. They don't have any like detail at the top. It's kind of weird. It kind of like cuts off. Just kind of odd. Oh, I kind of like the tower in the background. Pretty sweet. Whatever, I'll take a picture. I might be taking another one later. I kind of am on the mountain already. Yeah, that is true. Actually, that's a pretty sweet photo. Yeah, that's actually a pretty nice photo, actually. I like that better. Boom, 21. All right, looks like our issues with accommodations have been solved. What I got here? Curtain side? Yuck. Oh, I should have done this. I should have did this with the Forester. Oh. Oh my. That was such a blunder. Oh, that's such a blunder, dude. Oh, that's such a blunder. Okay, so I'm gonna go do this real quick. I'm just gonna take the civilian down the hill, grab this thing, and just bring it back up. I want the civilian to stay here too, because that's my field truck at the top of the mountain. So yeah, we'll just do this real quick, and then I'll move on to the next contract. The golden opportunity to do two things at once. Ooh. You know what we're gonna do after this? I'm going to show you guys some footage I took of an experiment and a theory I have. So we'll look at that here after I pull this up to the top of the mountain. This might be useful information to somebody. It might open some people's eyes. It might not. But This is something I've been kind of mulling over, talking about. I don't know if I'm going to like make a video on it or even kind of cut the stream to kind of show what I'm talking about with the footage, because I just feel, I mean, the last time I did something like that with like downgrading tires, there was a lot of people who just, yeah, a lot of crazy folks who really didn't like it. Prioritize to get the factory in the second map? Oh yeah, I absolutely will. What's up, Torpedo? Welcome in. That's a good idea, Dirt. I will do that, actually. Can I go faster? Can I go faster? Must go faster. Just slogging through the snow. Try high gear. Not much better. Maybe if I got over to the side. Can I? Here we go. But I can't stay over there forever. Kind of stinks. Actually, wait, can I? Oh, it's just a little less deep going at the bottom. Discovered a new track for skiing, but some American military trucks destroyed it. Poor boy. Use the P12 with all terrains. Honestly, man, it works. It works. It's a way to. It definitely is a good way to overcome. Yeah, Saber says no speed on snow. That's right. Yeah. It's all right though. We'll make do. I mean, it's a good way. It's a good way to utilize the P12 for people who want to play the P12, but like, they hate that it's constantly getting stuck. You know, pulling stuff. So, kind of same thing with even the Kenworth, right? Honestly, I wish I could just like whip out a sled and then just fly down that hill. Like an oversized sled. But then again, that wouldn't be very realistic, would it? This thing chews so much fuel. It's unreal. Well, I think, what do you usually use it for, Dirt? Like, are you like crazy overstacking it and like, you know, what is it, like 3-slot cargo bed, 4-slot trailer? Are you using it like that, or are you using it for like just special mission hauling and stuff like that? I think if you're just using it for like special mission cargo, and you're not like crazily putting a ton of weight on it and just expecting it to just smash everything, like what people usually do, right? I think the Kenny's okay. Like, but I mean, for you do both, really? Dang, that's awesome. lots of back and forth, back and forth. Let's get out of the old tracks. Never mind, I'll just go a little high. I legitimately wasted like 10 minutes by not just pulling this up with the Forester. It's alright, it's not a speed run. Could you imagine? SnowRunner speed run? You know, someone commented on my page, and I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say it's probably highly unrealistic. They said that they completed 2 playthroughs. 2 complete playthroughs. This is a recent one, right? This is totally recent. So we're talking like year 3. Up to year 3, complete. They said that they completed SnowRunner 2 times. 1,200 hours. And I don't know how much I believe that. I just don't know how much I believe that. Maybe only the main contracts. I think SnowRunner right now, up to year 3 is, if you're playing vanilla, okay, here's why. Maybe he did, but he's not. Maybe he's using modded trucks. That's what I'm guessing. I'm guessing he's either using some type of mod. I don't really see how. I mean, I think I'm pretty quick at getting through a region. I mean, I'm not slow. I'm definitely not the fastest, but I think I'm pretty good. And I don't think I could complete this game 0 to 100% in under 1,000 hours. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, it's possible. I mean, I completed a more in 75 on this last hard mode playthrough. So is it possible? Like 75 hours on a more? That's pretty good. But I don't know. Maybe he's just a speedrunner, or he's just really efficient. You know, who knows? He could just be playing the Mastodon and just overloading it, or playing like a Kenworth, overloading it, and then just like flying through. Who knows? That's a possibility. Maybe abusing recover. I think he said hard mode. He might have said either normal or hard mode playthrough. One was hard mode. Yes, new games do start with Mastodon now. If you purchase it, you have it right at the beginning, fully upgraded. All the bells and whistles of $4 worth. That averages out to 10 hours per map. That's just not, there's no way. There's just no way. I'm over 10 hours on this map. I think I spent 12 hours on normal mode on Pineline Bay alone. I think I was at like 14 or 15 before I left Pineline on normal mode. So I don't know. I mean, the other maps kind of went a little bit quicker. Maybe not Aviro Hills, but wow, this is gonna take forever. You might start a new game and run a Mastodon through Michigan, Yukon in 20 hours. Trust me, bro. That's crazy. I honestly think it's either this. Okay, so here's another thing. It's either he used a mod, or he's using mods. He's either super efficient, using amazing trucks, overloading like crazy without incident, or he's playing co-op. And if you're playing co-op, you probably can. But like, I think in a four map region, I'm at least putting 20 hours into scouting alone. I'm pretty sure. It's at least 3 hours. Like usually I stream a 3.5 to 4, and I'll be able to scout one map completely. Especially like the year 1 map. You seen a stream co-op Michigan in 6 hours. Yeah, that is wild. So yeah, if he's playing co-op, then I believe it. Dude, I gotta get out of these tracks. I need to go over to like new grounds or something, because this is ridiculous. Maybe it's because I have no weight on wheels. It's true, with Map Runner you don't have to scout at all. Yeah, that's true. So imagine 4 people playing in Discord, overloading and support refuel vehicle. Yeah, that'd be wild. To be honest, Redneck, I actually, whenever I was playing with like max power in District, for the very short duration that I was going to play with them, because we had the refueling bug, which, yeah, that thing was just insane. And then also like launching our trucks into the air. I was actually the refuel guy, I think most of the time. That's what I wanted to do. I just wanted to be a support. I would have drove around with like a big old support trailer and just followed people and just filled them up the whole time. Like, I'm okay with being a support role. You forgot to mention he doesn't have any DLC, so just the base game. Hey, what if he came back and said like, no, I've completed Michigan, Alaska, Tamir all in 1,200 hours. Twice. Like, oh my goodness, man. Because I mean, like, I get comments of people saying they spent like over 100 hours in Michigan. I have probably spent over 100 hours in Michigan on my first playthrough. Maybe, actually, maybe not. I don't know. I don't think I did. I think I was a little bit. I think I pushed through pretty good. But I definitely have over 100 hours in Michigan, period. For multiple playthroughs. Could you go faster, Mr. A&K? We would like to get there within this evening. It's getting dark. And I gotta get home for lunch. Dinner, whatever. Do I have the active suspension? I don't know. Do I? Oh, we do. It doesn't even help. But yes, we do. Is winter coming? It's already here. I just think people like doing things fast. Now, I think, honestly, I'm going to say this game is like, this game should have been made, like, imagine this game in like 2000, the year of 2000, right? When like more people had like patience. Like nowadays, the culture of gaming is like fast twitch, fast pace. You know what I'm saying? Like most of the games have large followings. They're pretty quick. Like things are happening very rapidly. took you 6 hours just to do the cargo from the ship. Wow. I remember that. So depending, of course, the active lift would get the frame higher, but not the axle. So it depends on where the hitbox is. To my knowledge, what I talked about Naked Dave. I talked to Naked Dave about this. I think if the hitbox is above the axles, it will actually help. So I was talking about him with that. I was like, hey, what if like the hitbox is on the axle? Like you can't elevate the axles, but like usually, I think they made it so the hitbox actually comes up. So awesome. Now we can get back to work. Cool. You want to play this game more hours, not fast? That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Cabins into woods. All right, I guess I could do that. Which requires me to go get wooden planks, consumables. So that's here. Shorties. Shorties, that'll be the Freightliner. And then the planks there. Okay, cool. Let's go back. But first, I'm going to go to the restroom. We're going to go look at some footage of a theory that I have. So, I don't know. You might find this useful. It could be something that could open up your perspective, or you could just disregard it. So, we'll look at that stuff right when we get back, but I'm going to go to the restroom and I'll be right back. All right, guys, welcome back. Here's what we're going to do. I am going to set up a few things, and then we're going to look at some things I've captured. We're going to talk about a few points about a theory that I have based upon the weight of wheels and how, and if they do add some type of pulling power to a vehicle. Okay. And I've kind of been mulling this over of talking about it because it's just really a theory of mine. I can't say I have this nailed down to where I can prove it. But I think I can make an argument for it, if that makes sense. So with that being said, I'm going to show you guys a couple quick videos here. Okay. Well, first off, I'm going to show you guys this. So let's go display. We're going to look at some power to weights. Okay. First, the images or the videos I'm going to show are going to talk about a couple of trucks here. So first is the ANK Civilian. Okay. So basically it is the ANK, just a little bit lighter. These weights are actually, these are completely, how do I say this? These weights have been calculated like down to minute detail by Vlad Vulcan. So these are probably, I would say, almost exact wheel weights. Okay. So here's something you do have to take note of. I think that he has a note in here about rear mass doubles. Anyways, so its power to weight is 20.16. Okay. Now, another truck I use, I think, in here as well. Let's see, what else did I use? Oh, I didn't use this truck in this, but we'll talk about the Mastodon, though, because I'm actually going to show up an image of the Mastodon here, because this is where I first started having questions about this. So where's the Mastodon at? Zix. The Mastodon has 9.19. Okay. How important is power to weight ratio? I think it's important, but I'm going to show you something that I'll show you the theory of mine, but I think it is important to a degree. But then again, like you see the Zix has 9.84 power to weight, and it still can pull a ton of cargo up hills, right? When you have then you have all these trucks have this massive power to weight, right? And I think I know the reason why. Okay. Then I don't have any imagery or any type of video on this other truck, which is the Freightliner. So the Freightliner 114 SD has 16.08 power to weight. Now, in comparison to a truck like the Paystar 5070, it has, which is heavier, has a little bit stronger of an engine at 150. 150 is not really that great of an engine, by the way, but only has 14.69 power to weight. Okay. So here's what I'm saying is this image right here was taken from a video of the changes to the Mastodon tires. Okay. You really can't see this too much because I haven't like blown it up, but if I like this and zoom in, you can see this is third gear right here. Okay, this is third gear. This one right here, this is the truck actually just freezing. And I'll actually just show you the video. I talked about this a little bit before, but we'll just go to the video and I'll show you just a little bit of what I mean. And then I'll show you my footage. So let's do this. Videos, I think it's from my reviews. Should be Mastodon buffs. Of course, I would get ads on my own videos, right? It's only appropriate. Okay, so here we go. All right, so this is the changes. Okay, this is the video from the Nemesis Emerges Again, the Zix612H Mastodon SnowRunner. This is basically the follow-up video showing the changes to the Mastodon, okay? Now, I'm not going to, these are the only changes essentially that happen to the Mastodon other than a few other things with like turning radius and stuff like that. So as you can see, the new tires up here, they are 3 times heavier than these tires here, right? They have these same coatings. Okay. These same coatings. A little bit more tire width. All right. Here's what happens. This is the same. This is in Alaska. Okay. This is on Northport, Alaska, heading to the logging station in Northport through the back roads and not through down the roads. Okay. This is a mild grade hill, as you can see, kind of slightly sloping up. Now, this truck here, down here, this is in the actual review of the truck, okay? If you go to my actual review of the Zix612 Mastodon, you'll see this footage here of me toggling through every setting of gearbox options to try to break this stall or this axle freeze. Up this pretty shallow slope, this is the heaviest vehicle in the game. This is a pretty heavy trailer as well. In this image here, same gearbox, it is in 3rd gear and it's just powering through. You can see. Just from having increased weight. You can see I'm still stuck. So I back up. And I actually try to hit it again. You can see it on the video. But anyways, that is what happened. Now, I'm going to show you guys a couple things. Okay, here, there's another vehicle I tested here, actually, is the Mac Defense. So, Mac Defense, 13.16. The Mac Defense is actually really heavy, right? 13.16 power to weight. So the Mac Defense, its power to weight is actually lower than the Paystar. And it's lower than the A&K. However, the A&K, here's the A&K pulling an 8-slot trailer up a hill. This 8-slot trailer, or these wheels are I think the JAT MMDs, okay? And we'll just watch this. So as you can see, there's no wheel lockups. It's spinning. I'm still spinning. I think it's because it doesn't have a lot of dirt rating, so it's kind of like slipping, and I'm still able to kind of nudge myself forward. So the A&K with, what is it, 20? Its power to weight is 20, which is actually pretty good. 210,000 torque. Pulls this all the way up the hill, pretty much. And it gets, I think it stops right here because of the legs, but that's beside the fact that it pulled the hill. When I switched over to the UOD2s, okay, which I believe is a much more grippy tire for dirt texture. Now keep in mind this, keep in mind that the A&K has medium weight tires. Therefore, they're only 100 kilograms, okay? Here's the UOD2s. Start out low high. When it starts slowing down, switch to low and keep it low. And there it stalls. And there it goes. Pretty much the rest of this is me just jiggling around and backing up and trying to hit this at different angles. However, it did not go. Okay. It froze. I tried to actually like advance off the path to kind of cheat my way, and it still froze. Okay, so here's the Mac Defense. Mac Defense, like we said, has 13.16 compared to 20 points. What is it? 20.16. So significantly lower power to weight than the A&K. I did try low minus, yes. Okay, so low plus, start with, this is the off-road gearbox. I have the OHS2 tires, because it doesn't get doubles. The OHS2s are probably the grippiest tire they have, best performing. And I legitimately walked this hill. Also, to mention that these tires here that you're looking at, each tire weighs 200 kilograms. So they actually are double the weight of the A&K tires, except for the rears, because there's the rear doubles, right? They weigh double the weight of a normal tire, but still. It pulls it all the way up the hill. I think it freezes right here just because this catches. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, cool. Okay, so lastly, this is going to be my point of this whole video. Well, first, here is what I think is kind of breaking, is really kind of, I don't want to say hammering home what I mean by a low-powered truck gaining power from adding weight to your wheels or having heavier wheels available to you. Here's the Paystar 5070. The Paystar 5070 has 14.69 power to weight. It only has 150,000 torque. This vehicle has the second lowest torque value in the off-road class. The one that sits lower than him, but still has more power to weight, is the Freightliner. Where is it? The Freightliner 114SD has 16 power to weight, 145,000 torque. Okay, but still has more power to weight. If you remember my streams in Ontario with the Freightliner, with a sideboard bed trailer, I was struggling a lot. There was a lot of times I'd have to kick off all-wheel drive just to get my wheels to jiggle out of the stall. And the slopes weren't too crazy, but it just seemed as if the Freightliner just didn't have that oomph to get it going. It was actually kind of a struggle. So if you go back to my videos on that, you can go check those out. I believe a lot of you have seen that. And yeah, we struggled a lot with the Freightliner to move cargo, mass amounts of cargo. So we kind of put it to its maximum. However, here is the Paystar 5070, okay? This is a truck that a lot of people say is gutless, okay? One of the main complaints I hear people say is the 5070 has no power at all. Okay, so if you remember, I'm actually going to show you a video after this, and then you can kind of determine that for yourself. Here's the Paystar 5070 with OHD tires. This is one of the only American trucks that gets in the off-road class. I think it is the only American truck in the off-road class. Actually, there's two. I think it's the Mack Defense as well. So the Mack Defense and this get heavy tires, okay? These are the OHD 2s. Coming up to this hill, I would expect freezes, right? Because a grippier tire, low power engine, as we know from prior videos, equals stall, right? And usually you have to downgrade your tires and then you get some slippage and you get some movement up a hill. Kind of works, right? So it's like the loophole. However, let's watch. So same thing, all-wheel drive, diff lock. You see, I'm already pre-shifted into low. I'm getting ready for this thing to already slow down. It does. I shift down. This is an 8-slot trailer. I disengage all-wheel drive. I force all my power to my rear axles, where the majority of my weight is placed on, and I walk up this hill. I walk up this hill pretty much in the speed that I walked up this hill with the Zix 605R. Are the JAT tires heavier than the OHDs? No. The JAT tires are not. They're the same. If they're the doubles, they're the same. If they're the singles, they're definitely not heavier because the doubles have double the weight. So there you go. It walked right up the hill, and then I activated all-wheel drive. I catch my the landing gear here, and I can't advance any farther. Last night, I actually got over this part because I jumped up on this berm. So it did pull it up this hill. If we look at the FEM, if you guys watch my FEM review, I won't bring this up, but the FEM actually stalled pulling it up. Same cargo. Was really never power, but range and consumption. That is actually a good point there. So yeah, you just saw a vehicle pull 8 slots of cargo up a pretty steep grade. Yes, this is a test map. Okay, this is not representing real life SnowRunner. However, I can tell you from playing the 5070, I rarely have issues pulling heavy cargo. And this is kind of where I also decided to do more testing. It was because of the video with the Zix 612, all of a sudden getting a crazy boost of power from adding weight just to its wheels, like actually increasing the wheel weights of vehicles. And I think this is why heavier trucks are given 600 kilograms mass in their weight, because they have low power to weight, but somehow there's something baked in where their wheel weights being that heavy is allowing them to move heavy cargo without just crumbling. So I think that is the reason. So anyways, that is kind of my theory, is that I believe if you gave the Paystar medium set tires, it would fail. However, because of these heavier set tires, it's almost acting as if it has higher torque values. Another truck that actually has both options is the Boar. It has a medium set UOD and it also has the OHD. We've actually been on stream and I've showed both tires, and the UODs have actually stalled on this hill, but the OHDs walked this hill. So just by doubling its wheel weights, it literally walked that hill with this same load. So that is my theory. My theory is that if you gave trucks increased wheel weights, it's actually adding some type of pulling power to them. So that's kind of like my theory. So in my opinion, I almost think this truck acts as if it has like 210,000 torque, even though it is 150. And that's essentially my theory, is that I believe wheel weights have some type of impact on pulling power. So anyways, that's my whole spiel for the day on that. According to this logic, we may assume that the Russian superiority is due to tires. I think the White Western Star with heavy tires, the White Western Star, I think if you gave the White Western Star heavy doubles, like an OHD, I think you would see its pulling power go up. Did you test how wheel diameter affects pulling power? Larger tires are harder to spin, and that can explain why the FEM stalled and the Paystar didn't. But the thing is, but from that logic knocking, the FEM has 600 kilogram tires. It has 600 kilogram tires, but I also think the FEM legitimately has pulled 8 slots of cargo up a hill that other vehicles have not. It's just in that test, it failed. But pulling up like the ski slope in British Columbia, it's pulled like with 4 slots of cargo on its bed, and then pulling a trailer, it's pulled it all up, and no other truck could do that. So the MHS1 is 600 kilograms, but not performed like the OHDs. So the MHS1 are not 600 kilograms. The MHS1s are, here, we'll explain this. The MHS1s, so here's tire weights, right? Here's your, where's the mass? Here's your tire weights. Do I have this on? Yeah, good. Okay. MHS1s. The MHS1s are 200 kilograms, okay? Single heavy. So mud, heavy, single. So when you see heavy, okay, so yeah, you're looking at MSH. So yeah, but the thing is, no truck that has a heavy tire have the option to have a super heavy tire, is what I'm saying. There are very few trucks that even have a medium tire that have the option to have a heavy tire. Do you see what I'm saying? The Paystar doesn't even have an option for a lighter tire. The only truck I believe that has the option to have both is the Boar. And from past streams, I don't want to go back and dig through it, but we went up the hill, that same hill, with the UODs on the Boar, and it failed. Then we turned around and did the Boar with OHDs, and it just walked that hill completely. So, what's up, Anoximus? But yeah, that's essentially my little, how do I say this? My theory. That's why I believe that a lot of people say the Paystar is gutless. I don't think it is. I think it performs as if it has much more power than it already does. A lot of people say the Paystar should get a new engine. I guess I probably would agree just to agree. However, I mean, with its tire set, if what I'm saying is correct, it's already operating as if it has much higher torque. If that makes sense. So, anyways, let's get back to, let me do this first. But I hope you guys enjoyed that. That's, take all that stuff with a grain of salt. It's not necessarily me saying that this is how it is. It's just basically, where can you find that Excel sheet? Very, very simply put, you can find that Excel sheet here. Okay, I'm gonna explain this. You go to maprunner.info, you go to resources, you go to SnowRunner data spreadsheet. Boom, there it is. This is made by a friend of the channel his name is Vlad Balkan. Actually, give me a second. Where is my actual, with the, don't I have, wait, didn't I have US tons in here? What did I do with that sheet that I made? I converted all those and I didn't do it. Yeah, Paystar with 165 torque would be pretty insane. So yeah, that's my little tidbits. Take it for what you want to take it for. Well, this is gonna be a crazy route. This is gonna be nice. Guess we'll just go down this way. And yeah, over here, over and out. So on that spreadsheet there, I usually, how do I say this? I convert my weights to US tons because I live in the US. So those are in kilograms. So what I'll do is, yeah, I must have not done that, but yeah, usually I convert those. So I probably need to make a new line and just do the conversion there. But that'll take me like a minute or two. You're welcome, Trumpet. Glad you enjoyed it, man. No. This is pretty cool, actually. Right here, I like this. This little area right here. But you know, I think, how to say this, without having knowledge of any type of any of the files, I didn't start looking at actual, how to say this, like tire files and looking into a lot of these things a little bit more heavily until I think after, oh man, I don't know, I think it was around season 6 maybe. I started looking into a lot of other things in the files. I definitely would look at weights, I think, at that point, but I think at some point I think I said for a long time that if the American trucks had heavy tire options, they would perform better. But I think I was saying they would perform better in mud. But I didn't know if my theory is correct, okay? If it is indeed correct, the American trucks would, yeah, they would get a lot better. Did I like Expeditions, or did you think you didn't have enough content? I liked it, but it just wasn't really a game for me, I guess. It just, I don't know. I did a review snack pack. It's on my YouTube channel. And then I actually gave some final thoughts on a different video after a stream and stuff like that, but yeah, it just wasn't a game I would like thoroughly enjoy. I think more than SnowRunner. It is a good game. I do think there are really good aspects to it. And I kind of I talked about those a little bit too. You still prefer Imperial? Really? That is the first time I've ever heard that. That is the first time I've ever heard someone say that. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna post. I don't think I'm gonna chop that up and post that on YouTube. I just don't think. I don't know. I don't know. I don't feel like that info would be well received by people. So until I can kind of like hammer it down, I think it's just gonna stay something that I shared here one time, and that's basically it. Unless I don't know. Yeah, they never use doubles. I'm not sure, man. It's kind of a weird thing. I don't know. I don't know why they use doubles. Usually I'll see them on like the OHS2, which is like the tire I see used the most on this. Contrary to my first reaction when the game was announced, you gave it a fair shot though? Yeah, I did. I think I did. I put 21 hours into it. Yeah. Which I think, 20 hours is a good chunk of time to put into a game. I think at 20 hours you can pretty much figure out like, hey, is this enough for me? I mean, there's a lot of people that play it for a couple hours and like, I don't like this. But yeah, I did genuinely want to like it. And I do like a lot of things about it. It's just, yeah, having mud between two axles, not fun. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Or stones or debris. Yeah. Okay, so is that on? No, it's not. Zoom, zoom. Planks. What else I gotta get here? So I need 5 wooden planks, 2 consumables. 5 wooden planks, 2 consumables. Wait, is that 5 wooden planks or is it medium? No, wooden. Wooden, okay. 5. 2 consumables. Let's go. Whoa. The Tega should be heavy class. Change your mind. I don't think it should be. By what? So what's your reasoning for the Tega being a heavy class truck? Plan on coming back to Expeditions after a few patches and complete since I already paid for it. It's probably a smart move, Dird. It's probably a smart move. It just feels better. You didn't know. Well, that's not a good reasoning for the Tega just to automatically go to the heavy class. It's actually not even the heaviest in its class. So I mean, like heavy class. Usually a heavy class vehicle by, I don't know, it's like what do you consider a heavy class truck then? I think that's kind of what you have to know. You wonder what Max Power thinks about Expeditions? Oh dude, he's actually going to sell his rig. His driving rig, he's going to sell it. Because he just doesn't have anyone to play SnowRunner with. He quit after year 2. Yeah, so the crazy thing is he quit after year 2. Here's how much testing he's done in his lifetime. We talked about this the other day actually, is whenever season 6 was out, I think it was around the time that I produced the mud running tips video. And that was like a collaboration between me and him, right? And he told me that he had 4,200 hours whenever season 6 was out. Which was just insane, to be honest. Okay, so that's 3. I need 2 more. At that time, I had like 2,300 hours. But anyway, he essentially, yeah, he doesn't like it. He doesn't think it's going where like Pavel originally viewed it. He's like Max Power is pretty much old school. He kind of falls in line with SD1, like what SD1 said today when he stopped into the stream. Yeah. Yeah, I think he did kind of burn himself out. You know, he did so much testing for that video. And then, you know, making mod maps. And also, like, me and his times, they just didn't line up for us to play co-op. Co-op in itself was just bad. this is not even gonna work good. I know it's not gonna work good at all. But we're gonna do it. Okay, so, but for you, it's strange having a Vorongrad and a Tega in the same class. So the Vorongrad actually weighs basically almost identical to the Tega, by the way. Just to add that in there. It's actually a small, heavy-duty truck with a van cab. So you're talking about the Ural Next? So that's what it's based off of, is like the Ural Next. So here's the thing. So if by what you're saying, if you think the Tega should be in the heavy class, then you might as well take every truck that's heavier than the Tega over to the heavy class as well. So then you're basically saying Azov 64131, and then, you know, MAC defense, basically all of them. Well, you're talking about real life things though. So you're mixing in real life engines with SnowRunner engine stuff, like SnowRunner facts. So we gotta keep it simple here. Like, to me, a heavy class truck is a massive hulking vehicle that does heavy missions. An off-road truck is a truck that goes through off-road scenarios, kind of like what the Russian 6x6s do. That's kind of like how I feel personally, but so honestly, I think so. The thing is, if you take, we're talking about SnowRunner, if you would take the Tega out of the class, you would probably have to take pretty much both Tegas out of the class. So then you'd have to take all the Vorons out, because they all pretty much weigh very identical. So I don't know. Is there a mod for spotlights? I don't think so. Actually, there might be. But honestly, like Redneck, I mean, like, you could stand on it, man. Stand on your belief. If you think it should be in the heavy class, my opinion is the heavy class is too bloated. I'm gonna be real. There's too many heavy trucks in that class. The new Azov Atom that's coming to the game, it's going to be a heavy class truck. I don't know if it should, to be honest. I haven't really seen it. And then also, you got to think about, like, the Azovs that are currently in the off-road class. Like, I don't think they belong in the heavy. I don't know, but that's me. Maybe the Grad is heavy duty. I don't know. I think I would like to know what the developer was thinking whenever they made the off-road class, and why they put trucks where they thought they should go. That would probably be the better option to kind of figure all that out, right? Thank you, W, for answering that. Because I don't know. I have no clue. There probably is a mod, I'm guessing. Okay, I'm going over here to get some gas, actually, because I know this Vorongrad has some gas. I don't know who liked like the star method, the star categories, the old like spin tires. I don't know if it's in Mud Runner as well. Like basically like the 1 star to 5 stars. You were browsing the Ural Next picture and you saw a camper van version? That's crazy. Did I get gas? I did. Okay, cool. Okay, let's go here. Starts with Mud Runner. You like the concept? I do. I kind of do too. I don't think there has been a 1 to 10 actually. To be honest, I don't think there's ever been like a 1 out of 10 or 1 to 10 ratings ever in this series. I think it's just been a 1 star to 5 star. Mud Runner, you think is 1 to 5? So I don't know. I would like to hear the reasoning of why the off-road class is called the off-road and why those trucks are put in that class, because yeah, I don't know. I've never heard of an off-road class truck in real life. Do you know what I'm saying? It's a snow runner made up. It's like a snow runner made up class, right? So the thing is, then you got to think about the 114 SD. Okay, so the 114 SD means severe duty, not heavy duty. So then it's like, do we make a new class called severe duty because of the 114 SD? It's like, I mean, I don't know, but the 114 SD is, I think, just a heavy duty truck, or it actually is called a vocational. I think most of these trucks here are actually considered vocational trucks. So, who knows, man? I cut through? No, I just go straight. What do you think about the Kodiak? Oh, you're asking him. These are all good questions, though. This is good conversation. Because, like, no one's wrong. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, there's no opinion that's wrong. It's good to hear. That's gonna tip it off. Is it gonna tip it off? Is it? Nope. Let's go. Stage completes. Oh, the Eastern's like right there. That's cool. I might be able to cut through. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see a line. I probably can go there. Yeah, let's do it. Nope. All right, cool. Where's my Freightliner at? Speaking of the Freightliner. Gas. Okay, so gas and then logs. do it. You know what, man? I was driving down the road and I saw a new Freightliner. I forget what it was pulling. It was pulling something huge and it had like this crazy attachment that was behind it as well. Like that was not on the vehicle, but it was like almost like a trailer it was pulling, but it was very short, compact. And the new Freightliner designs, like their, how do I say this? Like their nose, like their lights are not like pushed down here. They're like part of the hood. And then like their nose are kind of flared up a little bit. It looked so cool. I literally almost took a picture of it. It would just look really good. I think it probably was. I think it was a utility box. It was like a big white thing. The thing is, I was driving, it was like raining. So yeah, when you're going like 70 miles per hour, like I couldn't really set my eyes on it too much. I only basically what I could look at from like side view, like passing it, and then like rear view. But yeah, it looked good, man. I really, that'd be a good truck to put in the game. It was massive though. It was a big truck. I don't know, maybe it was like, here, let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find this on Freightliner. Vocational 2023. Yo, F-holes, welcome in. It looked kind of like this. This is what it kind of looked like. But it kind of like, actually it was, I think it looked a little bit different. That looks insane. But I remember its lights were like up here. But it definitely said like a big, it was like all black grille, like I said, Freightliner on it, which was kind of crazy. Kind of like this, but the lights were like set in. Let's see if I can find heavy duty. I want to find this so bad. I don't think I'm going to find it. Let me go to Freightliner's site, actually. Let's go to all. Freightliner. Wait. Trucks. Severe duty. Is that it? I guess it looks something like this, but I don't know. The lights, it just looks, the lights look different. But you can see like the nose is kind of pulled up, right? I guess it kind of looked like this, but man, I feel like it looked different. Kind of looks like, yeah, I don't know. Looks good though. What is this called? The 108 SD? I don't know. Well, I'll have to take some time to find it. Maybe I can find it later. I don't know. But it was cool. No chance it was a Kenworth? No, because I saw on the front, it literally said Freightliner. Like right on the top of the grill, it said Freight. I don't think it was a 114 SD. Because like the lights on, like the lights that were actually on, like they had this like almost like a yellow, it was like a yellow running lights on the outside of the actual like light bulbs, and they looked really good. Very new looking truck as well. I can look and see. I mean, I can see if it was a Kenworth. I'm pretty sure it wasn't. I definitely saw the Freightliner across the front. Like that symbol right there. Like it definitely was, it had that very new truck look. It was all white, and then just literally the front was all black. Like there was no chrome. Is the Phoenix the most modern truck in SR? I don't know. I don't know, it might be. I don't know, is the Mac Defense rather new? Honestly, isn't the Ural Next pretty new too? The Tega 6436 is I think is rather, I don't want to say new, but I would say updated a little bit more. You're here in Tamir grinding away. When in doubt, diff lock, all-wheel drive. You'll get through. You'll get through. Should I just go down this way? No, I'll just go back the way I came. Go back the way I came. Hit the road. Go up, around, through here, over, and then there. I almost want to look for this truck, man. It looks so good. Like I was legitimately driving my car, okay? My wife's in my passenger seat. I'm literally just looking out the rear view mirror like, wow. I was like, wow, that truck looks great. I knew when I found it, I was like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to explain this like if I'm telling anybody. Which, yeah, I failed. You got your trusty Tega with jet tires on, high range gearbox, low saddle, the RU crane. Wow, high gear all the way through that, huh? Okay. Guess I'll just press. The Tiger livery, nice. Actually, is a pretty good paint job. I don't use it much, but I think it's a pretty good paint job. So you feather the throttle and shift back sometimes? That's good. That is good. Hey man, if you like the high range gearbox, use it. Unapologetically use it. Yeah, I have nothing against the high range gearbox. I mean, I use it a lot on my reviews. Sometimes on trucks too, but it all depends. Whoa. I don't know if you guys remember. Do you guys remember whenever we pulled medium logs with a medium log trailer with this truck over on the next map here on normal mode? That was like probably one of the most. That was kind of like a nail biter. There were so many times that I literally almost fell over. I almost want to like replay that stream. That was kind of crazy. Dude, we're cruising, man. Smashing contracts right now. That's 63% completion with all maps, on all maps. Time to start working down the rest of the contracts. Nice, dude. Move out of my way. Great. Our future guest will be thrilled. What else I got here? By the lake. By the lake. Oh, that's right. This one too. That's my last one though, I think. Way to success. Oh, the movie trailer. Wait a second here. That's by the lake. By the lake. By the lake, yeah. By the lake. Man, I'm glad you've been you got to watch me on YouTube. Glad you could stop by. Yeah, that's all by the lake stuff. However, it is my time to go. I actually have a doctor's appointment here within the hour, so I need to kind of get myself ready for that. So I do have to bounce. However, we do have, let's see. How much stuff we have done so far? 49%? I feel like we got a lot of progress done today, but it doesn't really reflect. But honestly, like next time, it's going to be 2 missions and then scouting the next map. So that's essentially what's going to be on the plate for next time is yeah, those 2 contracts, they'll probably take a little bit, to be honest, unless I can kind of set them up beforehand, but I'm guessing they're going to take a while. And then, yeah, go scout the next map and then get on to moving over some logistics over there and stuff like that, but that shouldn't be too hard. Anyways, guys, it's been great to have you guys out today. 4 hours and basically 40 minutes on stream. You did some hot tub exercises. Oh my gosh. Appreciate that, Laura Pup. Thanks, man. But yeah, I'm going to head out here. You guys have a wonderful day. We'll see you back here probably tomorrow, same time, same place, 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then I guess until then, guys, God bless and stay upright. We'll see you later.